Die, episode 69. Nice.
Nice.
All right. Got it.
Squirrel?
This is Rolling to Die. And this is episode 69. Nice. And,
69, dude.
69.
The episode is trapped between a rock dragon and a hard place. Shadow Blades are trying to find Heart's Mace and Hiram. Well, they are lost. Will they be able to find them? Will they be able to roll to die? Who knows? Will the old witch say and do as whatever she asks? Or will she ask in return something if she helps the Shadow Blades? What's going to happen next in this long adventure of Rolling to Die, everybody? My name is Henry, also known as Mayhem the Heart's Mace. I'm your main game master for Rolling to Die and one of the Triforce of the DMs. The other one's on here too as well. But on that note, let's everybody else introduce themselves.
Hello, everybody. It's yours truly, Olion72 here, coming back, playing this time, not being your DM today, but instead I'll be playing as our good rogue assassin, Leiden, human, level 15 with 1 level in sorcerer.
Hi, everybody. It is Dom returning again, and tonight I will be playing Kyric Hellfear, the Eladrin Elf Warlock. Let's get wicked, people. Tonight, let's get spooked. And I don't mean scaring people. No, literally, scaring people.
Hello. I am Ray. Tonight I am playing Eleneshvia, an Asimar thief. I don't mean to steal everything as I go. I just do it on automatic. Sorry.
She's just a klepto.
Not sorry. Yes. Eleneshvia is a klepto, unfortunately.
It's hilarious. I love it.
Such a nuisance. What will you steal from your home?
All right, and bringing you your music and also playing as everyone's favorite Royal Arcocra, Ukas Hiram. I am DJ Thunderbeat.
Hell yeah, mate.
All right, Dom, what was your character's race in this one?
He is a Eladrin elf warlock.
All right, what color cloak does he have?
He has a dark blue cloak.
Just making sure I got all the characters. I'm pulling them out right now. Jordan, you had a green cloak.
Yep.
Yep, I got you. I got him. I got Danielle. Witch. Now we gotta find the rest of you guys. Where else did you guys go? Why can't I find the Birdman? Oh, you're probably in the other box. DJ. Yep. He's in the other box. So these will be the other monsters for the encounters and or issues that we have. Oh, did I just break something? Yeah. Figures. I'll deal with them. All right, guys, girls and squirrels, on episode 69. Do you guys know what happened last episode for the Shadow Blades? For the other episode?
I went splat.
If I recall, we were off to do a contract to hunt down someone that was impersonating the Cobalt Soul. We had a few hiccups along the way, but we managed to find a few things in the Cobalt Soul that were not meant to be there. In the process, we managed to warp out while the building was going under a massive explosion. 4 of us managed to make it back, but only 2 of us unfortunately did not make it back and were warped elsewhere. And as I recall, that would have been Heartsmace and Elric. They stumbled upon a stone dragon's cave. Where there
That would be Heartsmace and Ukas.
Heartsmace and Ukas, thank you.
Oh, yeah. All right, now
We just gotta figure out what happened to Heartsmace and Ukas, because the rest of us, we returned to our location, but the other 2 didn't make it back, so we're kind of like, hey, yo, what the fuck?
Well, first I went splat once we got there.
Right.
Only to be brought back by Heartsmace. And now we're just working our way back to try and catch back up with you guys.
Needed. Pando says he might join in.
Yep, might be around midnight.
I'll bring him in. I'll bring his character up just in case, because what are the odds? I try to pull him out and I fail.
And he's the other Aarakocra.
Yep, the one with the guns. He's not much of the sneaky, more of the bang, 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 bang.
Now I gotta find out where did I put that Pando? Wrong Pando. But on that note, yes, you not Mayhem, but Heartsmace and Hiram both rolled nat 1s on their rolls to a teleport, and in doing so, ended very, very bad for them, as they had to be kicked out of the portal, or everybody else would have shattered and dropped down with them. And Danielle's character decided to say it's you 2 or everybody else, and I choose my life. Screw you. Right out. We'll have Kendo NPC just sitting in the back chilling until it's time. Alright, all characters are accounted for. Watch something crazy happen. So, you guys know and understand that Danielle's character is very angry and upset with especially our 2 crazy bunch that decide not to listen at the time. So, we have Kevin's character too here, you guys. She's pretty livid, pretty mad. She looks back and forth at you guys going, we have to wait until she does the my master has to explain to us what the hell happened over this weekend. Because if you guys all know, you guys hit the skull that was part of her summon. That's part of her tribute to being part warlock. Her one level in it that is her patron. And boy, howdy, is that patron mad and asks her one more time, and he'll be taking her soul. We had to go and find her soul. So on that note, everybody, you guys go some squirrels. Everybody can roll their D20 for me to start off their day before we go. As Heartsmates Lucas will be first to begin off. Let's see what happens with them.
All right. Ooh, okay. That's a 3 and a 4.
3 and 4. Oh no.
Oh, a 2 and a 3.
That's not good either.
What the hell? Oh no, our bad rolls are starting already.
12 and a
Yes,
17.
17 and what?
12.
12 and 17. Alright, Dom, what do you roll?
A 15 and a 15.
Oh, nice.
15. You got a those and a crit. What did I roll? Where are my dice? A 19 and a 4. A lot of rolls. And then what did the old witch get just to see what the old witch had?
Is it bad to roll a double?
No, that's actually a good thing.
Actually, for the start of our 2d20s, if you get double, it's a good thing. Unless it's like 2 1s, then that's a really, really bad thing.
Yes, that's a real
I rolled 2 15s.
And
One
Glitch
each
says
side.
he might join in too, so that's a maybe. But on that note, guys, roll some squirrels, roll to die. It looks like Eli hurts Mace and TJ. You both get the rolling to die for high up, and same thing technically for Dom because he got doubles on top of his 250. So it gives you good luck for today. That means you get 1 extra attack and advantage for the next 3 turns when you start off.
All right. An advantage and a
This 1 extra attack is your choice when you want to do it. You can hold it till near the end if you want to fight a boss or another character. You just
say that. What's the choices again?
You get these two automatic things happen. Automatically, you get like, say you used your 2 attacks, and you're run out, but the boss is right next to you, and the next person is the boss. You get allowed to do your attack again.
Oh,
And then also you for the first 3 turns of the beginning of the episode, you'll get advantage.
sweet.
I wonder what my penalty is going to be.
Oh yeah, Lucas got a 2 and a 3.
So either the first 3 attacks with advantage, or you save those for a boss battle or something like that.
Yeah, use it for
Oh.
when it's a scenario.
All right, I'm gonna take a chance and a risk at it, but I'm gonna save it for the boss battle.
Okay. All right. So Biden and Ukas. Ukas, you're having a bad day already. You just died and just barely came back to life. Your heart's racing a little faster than it should be for a bird person. Your healing's a little hampered, and you have disadvantage now for 2 turns.
Okay.
And then for you, Leiden,
Yes.
yeah, the assassin then did not let you sleep at all. She really left right and yelled at you and your crew. What the hell's wrong with you guys? And I told you the one thing not to do is the one thing you guys do 3 times. What is wrong with you? And
So I'm getting the lecture. While everyone else is off going to sleep or training or getting their dick sucked. Okay, I see how it goes. I get lectured.
Thanks for having my back there, Leiden.
you are the closest friends to Eli and Lucas.
If you 2 survive, you owe me big time.
On
It's
that note,
mainly my fault. It's mainly my fault.
I got a -1 to animal handling. Crap.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're.
So,
Oh no!
in the story, Lucas rolled, and after hitting a heavy hit, taking heavy damage, boom, a branch. He rolled away. Boom, another branch rolled away. Stands up. Hey, I think I missed him. Another branch hits him, KOing him, finally dropping his health. Eli runs at him, dodging the first branch, getting hit by the second branch and the third branch. Not having a good day either. Crawls over and uses healing hands, just barely bringing him back. As they both gasp for air, low on health, they look back and they've seen the teleport disperse off in the distance. They go, "We're fucked, aren't we?" You guys hear a rumbling in the ground. As we
Great.
looked up, we've seen a stone breaker, a young male hiding and protecting his young female and baby dragons. Angry and aggressive, knowing that his children don't have enough protection over their bodies yet. What do we do in this instance? We see this big, angry, maybe 25 foot tall.
Okay, so basically, Ukas would start slowly backing away while saying, "Okay, I don't think we are supposed to be here. I
All right,
think
our first
we
one,
need to get."
I'm gonna roll an animal handling for me. And both of us are gonna roll. You got disadvantage, by the way, and I have disadvantage. I got a 13.
Oh, I got a I got a 5 + 2 7.
Oh no no
If
no!
it wasn't for the disadvantage, I would have gotten a nat 20. Oh.
Oh, that's a burn. That sucks. I'm sorry. You had a bad rolling to die today. But Eli Hurts makes chest backs going, calm down, just barely passing the 12. Ukas over here flaps his broken, bloody wings. Trying to calm down and just. The beast is enraged. Angry as shit at you, looking at you now. It's seeing blood splatter everywhere. I want you to roll a perception check for me, and I'm going to roll one as well as we're seeming like we're about to get squished. Perception 4. So 17. 17 for me. What'd you get?
So is this a still with disadvantage on this one, or
Yes, it sadly will be disadvantage. All right.
oh,
Oh, no.
2 + 7 9?
Ooh.
9 doesn't see much. I see with the 17 though.
I have a passive perception of 17 though.
We'll use your passive perception then.
Okay.
We both look over and see this giant toadish frog, this giant beast of a thing. It looks like it's eating a bunch of different kind of bugs, just going to town. Yeah, it's about 35, 40 feet away, hanging out in the watery marsh kind of set. It's where the grass and water is a little too high. So, in that moment before this thing starts charging, is there anything you want to think of?
Mm,
I am going to do something.
I'm trying to see what I can do.
I am going to summon my spiritual weapon, and I'm going to bring it forth towards this frog as the thresh. You've seen this bright hammer just glow. Hammer! That's funny.
Okay, so I'm gonna just activate my oath bow then.
You can activate your what?
Oath bow.
Your oath bow, alright.
Yeah, meaning I'm gonna do the chant that allows me to get the extra
Okay.
extra d6s.
Alright, so as you do that, my character summons out a spiritual weapon towards the frog. Here it is. To distract this big creature. Now I gotta see if this works with a deception. What are you doing? Deception check.
I'm just taking
Wow.
defensive
can't
stance
lie.
until that's going on.
I got an 18 minus 1, a 17. Wow, surprise. So, this big creature looks over as we're all sitting here dealing with this, and it turns and just rushes at this hammer at first. Right as I'm over here summoning the hammer. What are you doing?
I am going to fire at it.
Well, we're trying to distract it to get the fuck away, or are we trying to hurt it? The frog rolled in
It's-
that one. The giant frog is not going to have a good day. As this giant beast of a creature lunges forward at the hammer, it goes right through the hammer, not realizing it only we solidify when it hits. It flies right at this giant frog. Anything you want to do while we're doing this? Is there any abilities you have, like Path of Trace or anything, or stealth abilities?
I can't use magic.
Oh yeah, you're just straight up a fight.
Yeah. I'm a fighter monk.
Yeah, okay. Have to get the hell away.
I'm in a defensive stance right now.
How many key points do you have?
7.
All right, so we got plenty for just in case you escape. All right, so
Yep.
on that note, we have a chance now to get away with a stealth check and then a survival check. If you want to try to be stealthy away, and if this is the last turn, you have this advantage though.
That,
All right,
that
right
means
now was last.
that means it's gonna be a straight. It's gonna be a straight roll then for me for stealth because I have advantage on stealth.
All right, then straight roll it is. There is my stealth. Stealth is a 3.
Huh, and that's 20 plus 7. 27.
Nice. I got a 19 plus 3. So, both of us step back, slowly, calmly. We watch these two beasts just lash out and fight. Everything starts shaking, quaking around us. And we look back and start moving away, going, let's not piss this thing off, let's let them have their lunch. Hopefully they find us shortly. Now, on that note, is there anything else you want to say, Ukas, as we move over here to hide?
No, I pretty much. I had said already that my character is just like as he's backing away, just saying, "I don't think we should be here."
Yeah. No, we should not be here. We should not be here at all, man. I think we fucked up. Those skulls were something magical, and we were not supposed to kick those. Totally football kick that shit.
Well, how was I supposed to know that I wasn't supposed to mess with the skull?
I think she said something, but I wasn't paying attention. I heard the explosion instead. And then I flew like a rocket, and so did you too. Shit hurt. That beat fucking flying velociraptor.
For the last time, Danielle, it wasn't my fault. I swear it wasn't me. Why am I being punished? Stop twisting my ear, damn it!
And back to the door.
That's
Yelling
funny.
through the door. You guys head out. You had an early morning. It was a little rough for some of you. Um, Dom, you on the other hand, you had a good day. You had a good morning. Good, yeah, everything felt good for you. You felt like you could just fight a dragon today. Pretty smooth on you. Even the bar waitress was winking at you earlier, and you were like, "Hey, yeah, you do." On the other side of the room, though, before this door, before you guys enter this door, TJ. Welcome, TJ. This is your first time on Rolling Die on while I'm playing DMing instead of Jordan, and this is her
Yep.
third episode in. Yep. So, um, LNS of how do you say that?
Eleneshvia.
Elenesia.
Close enough.
Hopefully, I butcher basic names. I'm sorry. Sooner or later, or I'll just give you a weird nickname. But
Uh,
you and your grandmother Elvisha, the Mist, the old hag. I called her Elvisha, unless you want to be called Elvisha. I don't know. Give it ideas. If not, you can say your name. It can be a running gag as everybody gets your damn name wrong and it just irritates you. And one day, half of us are illiterate, so we barely spell it right. But on that note, how do you, let's say you're in this teleporting room with your grandmother that has adopted you over the years and took you through the Fae and took you many other places and combat and taught you the way of going around things. And also, she loved and adored your kleptoness because half the shit that you were stealing from her was already stolen. So she didn't care. But she adored your skills and always sent you on missions, and you always came back with more than you should have. A lot more than you should have. If you don't have a bag of holding, I would suggest that I would add that.
no, I snagged one.
You snagged
I
one?
snagged
Perfect.
one.
You're like, oh, I need this just as I am. This is perfect. This is perfect. You rolled a 17, though, so you have a good day going on. Your grandmother, on the other hand, you notice that she's not feeling so good drinking her tea, pissed off and angry, going,
They do this again. They fuck up one more time. I'm gonna send them. I'm gonna send them to the cube. And you're gonna go get something for me that I can't get myself. What do you say, granddaughter?
Uh,
as you see this woman in black and white hair, pale skin, tall and lanky, with small shadows all around her body, like look like they're kind of like floating upward and dissipating. I'm talking about the shadow blades right now and how they have messed up, kicking a teleport skull that Danielle was learning warlock from this old lady. And that if she breaks this seal one more time, that the patron is going to come out and they're going to have to deal with it. And she doesn't want to deal with this patron. She wants to make sure these guys don't mess up again, and she's just going to send them somewhere to retrieve something so she can, deal with things herself. And hopefully stop her own patron from consuming Danielle's soul. That's what she explains to you. While you guys are sitting and having a tea, or what would you like to drink? As she asks you and starts getting ready to pour your drink.
What would you like to drink, sweetie? I missed our talks. Your last adventure has been several years. You've grown into a woman now. Very muscular, swinging woman. Or whatever you call yourself these days. You young generation, you.
I call myself your granddaughter.
And she smiles,
That's the only answer I want to hear.
and she pats you on the back, and she slides over this little pouch of coins. Add into your inventory 50 platinum and 100 gold.
Okay.
And if you want, you can do a sleight of hand if you're coming in for a nuzzling, hug. Your customness.
Okay, you
I'm gonna start
said
having you roll for your urge for that.
you said 50 platinum.
Yes, 50 platinum and 100 gold.
Okay.
And do a do a wisdom save for me. You just have this weird urge to just steal again. You're just sitting there.
All right, give me one
Or
sec.
you gain things from her all the time. She kind of enjoys it. She leaves you little notes on half the things, knowing
All right, you said
it.
a wisdom save.
Yes. You get advantage because you are rolled high. Also, you rolled die. All right. Lyden, you are with Daniel walking up to the door right now.
Yep.
With Kevin.
Give me a second. My app crashed.
Okay, do you have real dice?
Not on me. Give me a sec.
If not, you can always re-upload your.
Okay, wisdom is D20.
Yeah, the d20 plus whatever your wisdom modifier is. It's a minus or a plus.
Okay,
Mine's a minus.
17.
17. Okay, you resist the urge of stealing from your grandma this one time. Usually, I made your DC for it 15. So you're like, oh, you know what? I don't feel like taking anything. And she goes,
Oh, for once, you don't steal from me. Here, sweetie.
and she hands you a bag of tricks. Now, I don't know if you have that in your inventory already, but now you can add that into your inventory later. You probably wonder. But bag of tricks.
So I have 2 of those now.
Oh god, you have 2 bag of tricks.
Oh boy.
So with your 2 bag of tricks, this is going to be a very tricky episode. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Okay. So you come to the door. Daniel looks over, looks back at you guys, goes, "I'm not fucking knocking y'all. You can fucking knock. I'm not fucking knocking y'all. You dealing with her before me. You fucked up.
All right.
Fucked up.
If you got cold feet all of a sudden, I mean, you can always head back. I'll go and do all the talking. Just realized charisma is not my strong suit.
Oh god. You guys are not meant for negotiation. You guys are meant just to hit hard.
Negotiations were never meant to be. Oh my god. So I go up to the door. I go ahead
She
and
might end
knock.
up killing you tonight.
Oh lord.
Instead of helping you, she might end up killing you.
She might, yeah, she might. I know. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, by the way, as this is going on and you're about to knock on the door, a small owl flies through the window and lands on your arm, Lyden. Right as you're about to knock,
Oh,
and it just it turns its head completely 360 and looks at you, and then turns its body to match its head. Grabs this note off its little neck with its beak and just drops it to your other hand. You want to catch it with a dexterity save?
yeah, I'll go and catch it.
Jordan, you have you have a disadvantage, by the way,
I have a disadvantage for that?
or
All
at
right.
least one more. You're rolling for that
Alright,
with
so
4, so you got a disadvantage for 3 turns.
okay, 13 and a 12, so 12 plus 11.
If you would have got a 1, it would have been 6 turns.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't remember who was the last time that got that, but I think it was Jordan last time. He got a 1 or whatever. His Thordak had almost died so many times that night.
Yeah,
yeah, that was the time he literally got snake eyes.
yeah, that was a bad night. That's a 23 altogether.
All right, you caught it. You got a really good dex. So with a 23 catching, you grab the note, and Daniela looks at you. I forgot her character's name. I have it written in here. You know, just call her by that.
Rissa.
Arissa, yes. Arissa. Arissa looks at you and goes, "What does it say? That one has a special seal on it. You know what that means, Al? That means someone close is fucked up." And her eyes get all big looking at you. Is it one of your friends? Is it House Mace? I know he's a fuck up.
out.
Is
I go and
it
open the slip.
the Royal Demise? Did he fuck up again?
She's got a grudge on
She has a big grudge on you two right now. She's like hoping it's one of you two. And she's like, if not one of you two, I hope it's the annoying one. And she looks over and sees Kevin's red Iric picking his nose with his
I
staff.
look at the note and I look back at her with just my eyes only, and I just, you got a hate boner right now, don't you? Whatever fancies your day, all right. I go and
Big
open up
smile
the
on
slip
her
and see what it
face.
says.
You want to read it?
Yep. I open up and try and read it.
You read it. Here lies a very important message only for Leiden or for Iran. Oh, what was her name?
Rissa.
Carissa. Wow. Wow. See that? See that her is like a 4 hours. And ruined a 4 or 5 hour thing, and you have like 10. Wow. I can't stop laughing about that. Wow. You both read the letter, and the letter states for your guys' eyes only, or for the Royal Demise, which he's not there right now. And you go, okay, well, they took like they're out of the clear, and then it mentions me as well, but saying I'm a fuck up in there and did not let me do the mission.
Okay, so, Archmace is not allowed to be participating in this one, as it says. Let's see here. Roll the
You
mines
state-
on here. They're in the clear.
And then it states there is a problem that information has been given to the chastity enforcer by a certain person that's been bragging at pubs. Sir Redkinen has been giving information. Yes, that works. I will write that down. I can't put that spell.
I look at the bottom of the paper, like, where's the reward? How much is he worth? How much is he worth?
You look
And the real
back and
question,
you look
is he alive?
alive. They don't want. They're very clear on. They don't want him alive. he has broken the seal and the bond of assassins by turning his own assassins on and giving information of where you guys live to the assassins that have been trying to murder you. That's why
Oh,
they're
you
changing
gotta be
it to their
freaking kidding me. We worked so
the
hard to
payout,
get that hideout.
the payout is 8,690 gold. And a bonus of up to 10,000 altogether if you get his head and bring it to them. Or send them a messenger out.
Ooh, bounty.
Red Connive has a big bounty on his head. You see a picture on there if you scroll. And you
Oh
see a
god.
little image of like, kind of like Harry Potter esque of like ink drawings moving. Like there, it looks like he's standing at a tavern talking to a couple girls that he's bragging and boasting how
Hmm.
him and his men succeeded in this great triumph against these certain people, and that they're gone now, thinking they're gone forever, not realizing that they're everywhere. And saying, "Oh yeah, we're over here now. We're in this forest and this place, and our address of this, and our mailing owls go here, and they cross paths over this certain temple." Mysteriously, you
Well,
guys got invaded not too long after.
well.
So you almost got assassinated yourself, Lyden, and they wanted you yourself to deal with this. As they go, you're the one that almost died. You're the one that should be allowed this bounty. We'll allow Irissa. I'll screw that up later.
Yeah, I
And
showed Rissa what it says. I don't know, like, hey, he's the one that's got a bounty on his head. We both look back over, see him, he's still picking his nose, got a big ass booger that's in his pinky, and then he just eats it. Like, yeah, that checks, that checks.
now I gotta play his character for 1 second. Where is
I look at her and say, we'll get this contract done, just not right now. We need him to a little more distracted when he's not really paying attention. He looks distracted right now, but
you
he
tell
could
me
be on.
when. And
Aye.
then I have to play his I still have to play his character for a second, looking around. Hey guys, what you guys talking about? What you guys doing over there? There's no. Hey, is it a special assassin thing? And can I help?
But yeah, it's a
And
target that we got to go after. It's part of this mission that we're on. They kind of gave us the mail a little bit late. Like we already knew what we were supposed to do, but they decided last minute mail, I guess. You know how it goes for delivery. Our owl is just weird every once in a while. I try to sneak the paper in my pocket.
Devontae, roll a survival check again.
Okay. 10 plus 7, 17.
16 plus 8.
Oh, I realize I have good sleight of hand. Yeah.
All right, we're good. Nothing's attacking us right now. They're fighting right now, and so far the dragon's winning, but the frog is giving it one hell of a fight as it's trying to pull it and sink it into the mud. The frog. Oh no, that was a bad one for the frog. That was a real bad one for the frog. Nat 20 for the frog, the last hit. All right, he wrapped his tongue around with the stone dragon. Stone dragon fighting back. Damage. He got third one though. So he rammed his horns into the frog's throat. He rammed his horn, or tried to ram him again and missed. He rammed his horns one more time as he got wrapped, and they're both pulling into the sinking mud as we're just watching from about 35 to 45 feet away, hiding behind these two giant old tree stumps that have been cut down for some reason. Back to you, Jordan. You guys are going to open the door now, or you want to
Yep,
just?
we're gonna go ahead and open up the door.
All right. All right. You guys walk
That's
in.
fine.
Dom, what are you doing in this moment? Do you want to know what's going on with Jordan? Do you want to walk up and talk to him real quickly? Your name is on
Yeah.
the list of people to be trusted, by the way.
Yes.
All right. I will do that.
All right, I'll go up to you, man. And as soon as Kevin walks away, I come up to you and pull out the paper and show, hey, man. So our names here, like we're in the clear. However, and I point to the bottom towards Kevin, shows the image of him at the picture at the bar, boastful and everything. Unfortunately, well, surprisingly and gratefully, he's our target, and
And
this
it
is the
says not
reward
just
for
once
it.
he's done this, but several times now.
Yeah, numerous times he's given away our location. He's told people where our hideout is, and that's a no-go. We never tell anyone about our hideout, and he's broken this rule numerous of times.
How do you think
So,
they have found you every time? As he goes back to his favorite pub every night, he's surrounded by ladies that always try to give him a little bit of touchy feel, but never too close.
it's more like you
And he
can look,
rolled
but
a
you
perception check.
can't touch.
Kevin rolled a
Kyrick,
perception check.
as Kyrick
Failed.
listens to the male speaking to him, he lets out a slight sigh and he's let out a slight sigh and he groans in disdain, but he unfortunately he reluctantly just takes the offer. You idiots and your stupid mission.
Hey
Fine,
man,
Oh,
it's
I'll
his
tag
fault that
him.
we've
you
been getting
guys
killed almost so many times.
Fine,
You guys
I'll tag along.
decide when you decide to do this. Give each other a nod or something else to know when you're going to be attacking. I would suggest maybe while you're doing this, when you meet TJ's character, if you guys do roll good with her, let her in on it so you don't just randomly kill one of your own teammates. She goes, "That's how you guys treat your team."
Every
What?
day.
What? I like this team. TJ would probably laugh and kill you all just for fun.
Maybe.
Love you. All right, guys.
At the very least, there would be some light maiming.
I want you guys to walk, and once you walk in, I want you to roll technically a turn of initiative, so we can just go person to person to person.
All right.
All right, so you guys are opening the door. Devontae, I want you to roll too, so we have our reactions while this is going on.
All right.
16 plus. We got 19.
All right. So 15 for Leiden.
A nat 20 plus 7, 27.
Woo!
Wow.
Man,
Nice.
ugh.
You get
16 plus 2, 18.
18. Nice. TJ, what'd you get?
It's what, 2d20s again?
No, this
It's
is
your D20 plus your initiative.
yeah,
Oh,
1d20. You have advantage or disadvantage. It'll say A or D next to it sometimes. If it doesn't say anything, then just roll 1d20. And it'll say initiative, which is right at your character sheet base, right at the very top. It'll be a plus 1, 2, 3.
17.
17?
Yep.
Nice.
All right, and then for your grandmother.
You little duck twit.
And 11 plus 3. 15. Okay, so and then also Kev. I'm gonna put him in there. What did Kev get?
And
He
what's
has
up?
a plus 4. He has a 12 plus 4. He has a 16. What is his roll to die actually? A nat 1 to 7. Oh god, he had the worst. He has disadvantage on all his stuff for the next 6 turns. Red Hives. Red Kives. That's what his name is. Red Kives. Sir Red Kives. And he went out drinking that night again. Drinking a lot.
Oh.
That explains
Super
why
blitzed.
he's eating boogers. That explains it all.
Puking his brains out across the quarters while you guys were talking. Regretting drinking so much as the ladies kept giving him drinks, as he kept saying what they had happened recently, and that some of their guys were left off, dropped out into another place, and they have no idea where half the crew is now, and that they're weaker now there's less of them. But he says the best, sir, right here, as he taps his chest and saying he is the best of the group. He's like, no fear, as long as I'm here, no one can beat me. Just give me another beer. He should have been a bard.
So he literally just laughed again, telling them
And
about. Wow.
yep, so this drunken high elf is just going to town, letting information. As the owl was watching through the window, blinking, flies away. That's why the note was given to you guys. You guys head in now through the door. Who goes ahead first? Well, actually, first is Ukas. What are you doing while you're watching this fight happen of these giant monsters?
So,
Go on.
You're good.
well, I could pull out a ration, hand one to you, and we literally could pull up popcorn.
It will help us. It will help us heal. Is there what does it say on the rations for health? If not, I can make something up.
It doesn't say.
All right, it doesn't say.
No.
All right, I'll just say roll 2d20 for me.
All right.
One's a plus.
I also handed one to you as well. So.
Okay. So what are these? What are the 2d20 you rolled? I rolled a 12 and a 15, so I got a 27.
I rolled a 20 and a 5.
20 and a 5. Okay. A 25 for you, a 27 for me for health. We heal back up that. I am gonna. Actually, my turn is next after that. Is there anything else you're gonna do? We're watching these monsters battle right now, and right now
I'm just going to roll a stealth to make sure that I stay hidden.
okay. Roll a stealth for me. The frog is losing right now in the fight.
17 plus 7.
17 plus 7, you said?
Yeah,
25?
24.
Nope. All right. 24.
24. Yep.
Yep, 24. 24 for that. Nice, nice. Okay, so you hide right in plain sight, just right under that giant stump. A giant stump. As you start feeling your wings snap back to place. One of your wings is more healed now, but your other wing is still damaged, so you can't take flight yet.
Oh, I'm at
Okay.
I'm at 80 HP now.
80? Okay, then both your wings are healed then. That means you can
out of
fly now.
102. I'm,
Yep.
I'm
So
literally like
your bones are more in place now. They're better now.
Yeah.
Okay, you ending your turn? Hiding and stealth?
Yeah.
All right, next is 19, which is me. I look over and I touch you with healing hands. Do 20 health points here. As you look over, see me severely damaged still. Half health, bleeding, going. It's better if you're full health. I'll heal myself.
Well, did you eat your rations?
I did. I'm still half health.
Okay, because that's all I could literally do for you is just give you rations.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just my character's just a little more messed up in some ways. Like I focus my healing on you, not me.
Okay.
But I still have
Well,
one more to go. And if I heal myself, I'll be fine. So I'm gonna touch my my chest and heal myself 19 points.
There we go.
All right.
I'm gonna
You
hand,
see me
I'm
breathing a
gonna
little better.
hand you 2 more rations.
All right, using a All right. Yep. Thank you. I'll take those. That'll heal me. And then I'm gonna roll for a stealth. All right, I get 18 points of health and my nat 20 on my stealth. Finally, I get a nat 20. Took long enough. All right, so both of us are hiding behind these stumps as they're fighting. Let's see their turn Frog got a 16 on his hit plus 4. You get a 19 plus 5. Ooh, the dragon's winning. Uh, yep. You see the stone dragon start stabbing and lunging his horns more and more into this frog's neck, even though the frog is wrapping up the dragon, trying to drown him. But the dragon is still severely wounding this frog and just ripping it apart. Like, it's in its territory. It doesn't want it there. It has its family. All right. While that happens, the ground shakes as you see the door open up. And the mom comes out looking around, seeing what's happening. And she looks our way at first. And we're not there because we're hiding behind these stumps. She turns back around and sees the frog fighting her husband, and she runs over here and starts attacking. As far as she goes, right here, right now, for her turn. What do you? Your turn is done. My turn is done. Next after that is Dom. Kyrick Helfer. Dom, you are up, my friend. Dom the Sage. Did you walk away from the camera? Dom. Dom, are you awake? Come here, Dom. You were just awake just a minute ago. Dom, we missed you.
Did you mute yourself, Tom?
Dom, are you muted? Dom must have muted himself or he fell asleep. It's only turning 11 o'clock.
Nope, still here.
Ah! Dom, there you are. Kyrick Helfer.
I never left. I've been sitting here this whole time.
Did
You were on mute again?
Yeah, I just use that to listen.
Alright, it is your turn. You are standing behind Jordan, next to Kevin, and behind Danielle. Roll a perception check for me. I want you to see what you guys see. I want Jordan, Dom, TJ, all to roll a perception check. You guys are all walking into this room, right?
Alright.
Already?
You all with TJ guys.
19 plus 7, 26.
26. Wow, nice. What did you get, Jordan?
Put on it. Put the dice out of the way. Alright, never mind. Perception. Perception.
Cheers, TJ.
Ooh, it's plus
19 plus 1.
You got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. 8 plus 12.
You see these big wood doors open up. You walk in. You see this big magical sigil floating glowing a red stone with this red fire swirling around it. And his skull glowing. You look over, you see a table and a chair, and an old woman is sitting next to it with kind of slender black hair and a little bit of white streaks. And the palish, like grayish skin with these eyes that change colors every once in a while looking at you guys, like kind of like examining these different views. You look around and you see structure and things on the walls. And you see this Character with names. TJ, would you like to introduce your character to everybody before Dom starts his turn?
Uh, so Eleneshvia is spinning a knife on her fingertip, like twirling the knife on her fingertip, balancing it in one hand, and is downing a shot in the other.
All right, Dom, this is what you see. Now, what are you going to say or do in this moment when you're walking
I can understand you. Say that one more time.
in? What TJ was doing. TJ was sitting there taking a shot while spinning a knife in her other hand with her grandmother. Seems like they were playing a game of knife hand, having fun, taking shots and just stabbing at each other's hands for fun. These ladies don't play around.
All right. Kyrick would slowly approach, but he does not engage with conversation. Just from a distant, just a little slight distance, he sees the two were playing this game as they stab their hands. He lifts an eyebrow as in like, what the hell are they doing?
So, what are you going to be, like 20 feet away, 15 feet away, 10 feet? Where would you like, much distance would you like to be at for you? You are right here. You are 5, 10. Yeah, you're about only 10 feet away from her right now, just standing there watching her do this as she's sitting here drinking with her grandmother.
look look back at Jordan. Looks back at Jordan like, what in the devil is this? What are they doing?
Oh, it's a game that they play. It's what most humans do all the time. It's actually quite fun and thrilling. Sometimes, you have good hands. Other times, you lose a finger or a thumb, or worse, you lose a hand.
You drink a potion, let it grow back.
It's strange how humans play dead and lose blood, but they have their way of playing games. When they
You'll never
die,
teach how to play it. It's very fun. You'll like it. You get a thrill out of it. Trust me.
Dom, as you notice with your high perception of 27, you see a black cat jump on the table. Meow, meow.
why is there a
As
black
you,
cat staring at me?
it looks like you and blinks with a telepathic speech to your brain. My name is Jinxie Baby. Now give me karma.
Oh my god.
A telepathic cat.
I have a brother. He's around here somewhere.
Ironically, the real life Jinx is next to the couch.
Oh, I love
What's Karma up to?
Um, hang on, let me go find out.
Oh, you guys all know Jinx and Karma. I love
Oh
them.
yeah.
Those are my furry babies that have been passed
Not
down to
really.
TJ, and now she is the godmother of theirs and takes care of them. They love her very much. My I can't have him around anymore, sadly, because of allergic reactions. And I don't want to risk my child around it because if the kids are around it, they might have the same reaction. I don't want to risk it. We'll find out.
Real life karma. Real life karma is being a box kitty.
Oh, he's hanging out in the box.
Figures.
Oh,
All
no.
right.
Yep. I fits.
So Kyrick will approach the woman and tries to speak in the most polite way possible on how the hell he's going to recruit her without saying something stupid.
I'm going to say something stupid to you by saying something. No, I'm just sorry. This is funny. So Kyrick walks up to you and asks you this question. What is your response? Ishva?
What's he ask me?
He's asking like he's gonna start with to strike a small try a small conversation before he asks before he asks the question to recruit. Interesting game. Mind if I spectate for a bit?
Hmm. If you wish.
Interesting. My name's Kyrick, by the way.
Alanachvia, you're one of grandmother's idiots, aren't you?
Rather. Well,
Two head grandmother's idiots, aren't you?
I don't know that. Well, just out of curiosity, what I saw that knife spinning on your finger. What skills are you into with that knife?
Business, sometimes pleasure.
You hear Leiden have like a giant gulping sound.
Very
The
sharp.
Percy Danielle character smiling with a big smirk.
Very sharp for little lady. Say, would you mind if I ask you one question?
I look at him out of the corner of my eye. You just did, but go ahead, I suppose.
Since you do fancy using a knife for business and pleasure, would I was wondering, would you like to come with us with adventure? Perhaps a wager into this deal.
I'm gonna roll for persuasion check for me. And does anybody want to help with this conversation to aid TJ? TJ, roll a d20 for me with your charisma, please. Your charisma modifier.
Me?
Yes. Roll a charisma save for me. See how high your number is to what they have to possibly do.
Okay, d20 plus my charisma modifier is. Hold on. 13 plus 4.
13 plus 4?
Uh-huh.
17. Alright, guys, you have to beat a 17. Your persuasion or match is 17. Leiden, Dom, and I'll roll for Danielle. Unless Jordan wants to roll for me.
Yeah, sure, I'll roll.
Here we go. Yes! An 18 plus 7, 25.
I got a
19 plus
17 solid, so 15 plus 2.
We did it.
all of you succeed. What about Kevin? 6 plus 4. No.
Oh, of course.
Man ain't got no pickup lines.
And yet his
Nope.
character has a high charisma.
He's
Yeah,
seen a
it's
pretty
just-
lady and he just started babbling about nothing for a second. And he started talking about their great adventures for no reason.
How many
Kyrick
dragons
is-
have you slain? How
Kyrick
many
is very
cars have you
confident.
killed? How many doppelgangers have you fucked? Wait, what?
What is he doing? He face palms. What is he doing? He's screwing everything up already.
3.
Tom, is there anything else you want to say before you end your turn? And it goes to TJ's turn?
I'll go ahead and end my turn with the face palm. Oh, this is not the conversation I struck that I didn't have in mind. What is he
All right,
doing?
DJ, what do you say about this? It's your
Okay,
turn
so
now.
which one just asked me how many doppelgangers I'd fucked?
No, that was.
Oh my god!
That wasn't me.
I
That
mean,
was not me.
you can answer if you want to. I was just impersonating someone that asked Kevin about all the
Wow!
he's done.
No, 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 because Ellen Ashmia does have an answer to that.
Oh
It's
shit!
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man.
Answer. Oh god. I want to hear. I want to hear.
Grandma's up next. Yeah, her eyes get all big going, "Do tell, I'd like to know."
I was not ready.
He wasn't ready.
I knew better. I thought I knew.
She was that girl that when they came into a meme, I said, slay the dragon, not lay the dragon. She's fucking the dragon. What? I only understood half that conversation.
Ashmia is a kinky fucker, okay?
Oh, okay.
And maybe just a little bit of a slut.
Yes, I mean, uh,
Well, that answer is something.
your grandma laughs. Mine's in my old days. Oh, those were good days. How many kids did I have? It doesn't matter. I got my grandchildren now.
Aw, grandma.
Aw, Snooky Poo. I'm gonna go cooking some eyeball stew. She gets up and walks over to the stew area for a minute while you finish your turn. What are you gonna do?
Uh, I throw the dagger into the ceiling to start. And then I wander across the room past our visitors, and the klepto kicks in.
Ah.
How many feet of movement do you have?
Hold on. Give me a
And
sec.
walking. Alright.
30 feet.
30 feet?
Yeah.
Nice.
You get right to Kevin's character, walking next to him. As you're walking past everybody, eyeballing them up and down, one by one, looking at them. Nice. I do you. You're cool. You look goofy. You smile right at his character. He just blushes at you, just drooling, like, oh, look at that puppy.
Eyes up here, pet. And I tip his head up with my finger under his chin.
Whoa, 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 whoa. He almost drops his sword. And he lightly lets go a little bit. Oh. He has a sword of life stealing. He looks at you and smiles. Yeah, it was you how you doing? What's your name? My name is Rev Kais. I'm Sir Rev Kais. Hello. pretty well known, you know. I help these guys all the time. What do you say to him?
I pat his head and go, "You can call me Mistress, dear."
He smirks and smiles, and then he closes his eyes and he bows in front of you. What do you do in that moment? Are you gonna try to pickpocket him or anything like that?
Um, yes.
Huh? Kevin's watching. He's like, "Why in the God's me? Hey, she chose you, not anybody else. I'm sorry, man." Uh, she walked her 30 feet. You were her 30 feet, and she just looked you in. Hi. Pretty lady just said hi to you. And as you bow and bend over, now you do a sleight of hand check for me. I gotta see if the catches it or not. All right.
18.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Let me see what they. You got him. You got a 17. You bow it down. You can feel you graze across. What did you reach for?
Mm,
He has a crossbow hanging off his hip. He has a staff in his hand. He has a longbow on his back. And he has another light crossbow hanging off his other hip. Kind of like he does like dual action with both the crossbows. Staff is a staff of healing.
what's he got?
Staff of healing. And a crossbow. Yeah, two different crossbows and a longbow is the basic. And staff of healing. And then also a bag of gold that has a count of to about 300 gold.
Let's go for the gold.
All right. You swipe, hook right down, right past his pouch, and grab that gold. He thinks you're trying to, sway him with a little hip bump as you walk past, and he all blushes and turns back. Grabs his staff. Oh, thank you, pretty lady. I'll talk to you later.
With my
You can't get
passive
money, homie.
perception, I can tell that he's really pulling a dumb move. And I would tell, oh, she's pickpocketing him. I'm not even going to say anything. I'm just going to let this happen. Fucking deserves it.
And he looks back and just doesn't realize that his gold is gone. What are you guys going to do in that moment? What are you going to end your turn with before your grandmother starts her turn?
I ain't going to do a damn thing. I'm going to let it fly.
You guys all just laugh and chuckle.
I just leave and go where just exit.
Alright. Good dice. Alright, so you look back and do you just end your turn now, hanging out with everybody, trying to say introducing yourself?
Yeah.
Alright. The old grandmother walks going, so, I have the eyeball stew, and she puts it down on the table as the cat just goes right forward and starts eating it. Wasn't for you. Whatever. I'll make more. you guys want my granddaughter to join you, and I wanted to join you too. But if you hurt her or if she dies, your souls are mine. As her face changes really creepily, scary, and does a dreaded face to you guys. It's a fear tactic.
Love you too,
Nat
Gran.
20. All the rest of you guys in the room just shit yourself as she's just smiling, waving. Love you, Grams, and everybody else is like, "Oh my God, we're gonna die." Keep her alive, and you'll be fine. She looks over, going, "I'll treat my daughter good, or else. But until then, find your two idiots. You guys are the Numbskull Squad. We're the Shadowblades. Numbskull Squad, I heard."
I can name one numbskull, but I won't mention it.
You look over, it's like, "You guys have three fuck ups in your group, and one's with you right now, and the other two are bumfucked Egypt. Where the hell is Lucas, and where is Hobbs Maid? Where's Eli? They have to, well, we gotta pay Lucas, but Eli has to, he has to pay some things. He owes some money." She looks over angrily. "Definitely bring him back. I need his money. I mean, him alive." You can say that out loud. That alcohol was strong. "Granddaughter, next time I'm not letting you choose the alcohol. That was stronger than I expected." Right. She looks over and points to the portal as you see magic reach from her fingertips. You see the portal open up all around. The portal starts lighting up. She goes, "All right, you have about 30 seconds to, I would just say 30 seconds.
Fair enough. All right, gang. So let's go find our friends. Let's get them back home, and then we can work on this contract that we got.
All right,
Welcome to the crew.
Kevin's
I run to the portal.
red platforms and as well um, making a good portal in there. What are the rest of you guys?
Kyrick just walked straight into the portal without saying a word.
All right, mine you already did. You're going in too, TJ?
Yep.
All right. She walks in.
I blow my grandmother a kiss as I go.
Oh, that's so cute. Just walking. Hi. She goes, "Oh, they're all gonna fucking die, but she'll survive." As the portal goes
down.
Oh boy. Alright, guys, I'm gonna roll D100 for me.
Aye. Oh, this is real interesting. Let's see. There's that one. Where's the other D100 I hit?
I rolled a 90. I'm not. Wait. Kevin rolled a 90. I was like, I didn't roll a 90.
I was gonna say you're with me.
Kevin
Nice.
rolled a
72 for Leiden.
90. Alright.
91.
Nice.
Dom, what'd you get?
I have an 80.
Ooh, nice. Succession. Succession. DJ was succession. And Kevin was succession for 90. Alright, you guys. Perfectly. Alright, let's get you guys there. The ground shakes. Red lightning starts striking around with green sigils at first. The green sigils dissipate. With him with, we'll have him hang out in the back, waiting with the old lady, playing knives, because it's Panda.
Remind we us where we are again.
You guys see yourself on the map?
Yep,
Remind us where we are again, Leiden.
we had to go find our friends. They got warped somewhere else, and it was our job to bring them back. Luckily, our new companion here had an ally to help us find them.
Ugh,
We
just
gotta hunt
wait.
down.
Just wait until I get my hands on that Eli character. I've always never understood why he's so rambunctious and adventurous.
All right.
First, we gotta bring them
TJ,
back alive, if they are alive.
If you say so.
TJ, are you saying anything as you guys teleport?
Um, not at the moment. I kind of just stretch my wings out briefly and then fold them back.
Ah, long wings.
Okay. So, guys teleport successfully. All over the place. With red lightning and blood swirling around all of you with skeletons. You see the skull that is teleporting you to dissipate. And it's gone. And all the bones just dust. You guys all land all around. You look back at everybody here going, what to do now? As you get a note that was passed and actually sleight of handed to TJ with a 22 from Grandmama. She loved. She gave you a little hug, and she did a sleight of hand to you with a note. It says, if you want to read it, you want to read a little sleight of hand note.
Yes, please.
All right, dear granddaughter, since you want to leave machine to grab some things from me, I left a couple stone dragons to make some babies. I need the horn of the father. I need the back horn of the mother. And I need at least 3 of the baby's heads. One of the dark ones, one light one, and then one other of a different color. Please. And while you're at it, a giant toad's tongue. Bring back your idiot friends too. Love you. And it has a smiley face with a black lipstick kiss that's been a little smudged. A drop of alcohol on there. Smells like grandma.
That sounds like Grandma.
Mm-hmm. So you guys know your mission? You're gonna tell everybody what she said?
Yes.
How do you say it?
So Grandma left us a shopping list. We need quite a few monster bits.
Oh?
You said it was one dark, one light, one other.
Yeah.
And the tongue of the toad?
Yep, along front of a giant toad.
Let's go dragon hunting.
Dragon hunting, huh? This should be fun. So where do we go on the first part of the list?
All right, next on initiative after Kevin's character. Kevin's character is going to grab his staff and hold it tight next to him, and he's going to get ready to just attack anything that tries to attack him. So that's his turn. 15 is Biden.
Aye, aye.
What are you doing, Leiden?
Alright, so going grocery shopping for some dragon horns and for a baby dragon and all that. I'm gonna go and make a perception check to see where we are at. Alright, that
All right, roll for
is a
perception.
plus 12 for perception. That's good, that's good, that's good. Woo! Nice! That's a nat 20 plus 12, so 32.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Basically looking for any whereabouts for any dragon activity in the area of sorts.
All right. Everybody else want to roll a perception check? You guys are all landing. Jordan gets the first look, though. What is the rest of you guys doing for your perception checks?
19 plus 7, 26.
Kevin got a 23.
Mhm.
What did you get, TJ?
Hang on, let me find it. 15.
15. All right, with a 15. But you rolled the lowest. You still rolled high enough for at least seeing things, especially giant monsters. You don't see Heart's Mace and you don't see Hiram. But when you look over, you guys all see this, especially you, Lighting. You see these two dragons, male and female stone dragons, attacking this giant toad, ripping it apart, fighting it. This giant tunnel laps around the male, trying to pull it in and try to eat it, but it's failed. And around these giant teeth, cut tree stones, and a giant brick wall, you see the stone all around, and this stone door that just opens for stone dragons. I've been not used in some other sense that people smarter dragons. What do you do in it, especially you, Jordan? What is your vision?
I go and point out and say, are these the dragons that we were going after? And you need a frog's tongue. 2 birds in 1 stone here.
3. You need a male horn from the head, and you need a female. You need a female back horn, and then you need a frog stone or a giant toad stone, whatever it is.
Well, that's convenient.
Still got 3 more things to get though. Also, the final thing on the list that everybody that I even forgot to put was a tree stump,
Was it what?
which is part of a tree stump, like a piece of the wood of a tree stump. Which there's tree stumps all around, easy to grab. It was the very, very, very bottom of the list. He wrote it in cursive instead of everything else. Everybody missed it, even me.
What you want a tree stump for?
It just needs to keep the wood of it.
dragon horns, baby dragons, specific colors, a long frog tongue, and a tree stump. Hmm, quite a shopping list your granny has.
Indeed, she does.
By the way, over and under is those dragons fighting a frog. I'd say we should sneak there very carefully. Let them duke it out, and maybe when we think it's close enough, we all go in for a sneak attack on the. I say dragons first. I'd say go for the dragons. That might be a better chance to take it out. The sooner we get those to fall, the better.
If I
Frogs
get
we can do it
fried,
easily.
if I get fried, I blame you.
Um, do I know what kind of dragons these are, DM?
These are stone dragons. They're young stone dragons. They're right before they become like gigantic.
Ah,
They're
so like little dragons.
phase. They're learning. They're almost at the gigantic phase, like they're about to be.
Oh, okay,
But
gotcha.
they haven't molted to get that size yet. But they're first having a litter. So they're attacking this frog, and I rolled for all. And the frog did fight back real valiantly, but the frog did lose the first one. These dragons are way meaner. As you guys see and you watch, talking, discussing, dispersing, you see these two dragons. The male one rams his horns right into the frog's or the frog toad thing's throat. I think you know how to say. I think it's toad. I literally should say it on the bottom. Giant toad. There's confirmation. All right. Gets his neck ripped open by the dragon, giant toad. As the female dragon jumps on top of the back of it and starts ripping its back and trying to get at the eyes. As the tongue snaps, rips off from the dragon male body as he yanks back. Blood squirts everywhere. You see the giant toad closing his eyes slowly as they get ripped out and then just drops dead in front of all of you. You first see these two dragons having lunchtime before they take the rest of their children. So, you want to wait till they're distracted to take care of the children, or do you want to take care of the parents first while they're distracted?
I say we should take care of the parents while they're snacking on the toad.
I concur.
All right.
I too agree with that statement.
All right. So everybody knows what
You
kind of
guys
weapon
doing
they're
like a
going to use.
Western thing where you guys all line up long-wise and just start blasting?
Well, I feel like we should spread out so that way the dragon, when it gets hit, it has to, it's got to choose which one. If we all stick together, it's an easy hit for them. So I think we should all just evenly spread out and have a good line of sight, and then go for it.
All right, so you don't want this?
Creating
To the
a
west.
formation.
No, I'm joking. What do you
So
guys want to,
creating
where do you
a
want to position
formation.
yourself? I'll grab the laser. The laser will tell all. Where do you guys want? Where Jordan? Where do you want to go first? You are right here, Jordan.
Okay, I'm gonna go over towards the wall nearby the pillar rock. I'm gonna try and use that as cover.
Which way? This way or this way?
Up, yeah. Yep, up there.
You want to go up? How many feet do you have of movement?
I got 30 feet of movement. I'm gonna go behind that pillar wall that's right next to.
All right, right here. All
Yep,
right, you're
that
partially covered.
I got my crossbow out ready.
Okay, we'll have Danielle sneak right here behind this door a little bit, getting ready to throw her daggers. Kevin, we'll have him hold the staff over here. Actually, that's a freaking staff. He'll position himself, stepping back over here. Now, Dom, where do you want to move?
All right, let's see.
Yeah, right here.
Okay. I would say right there on the opposite side of that wall door, the door, about the side, like in that corner.
This side.
Yes, right there, right there.
All right, and TJ.
Um, Stone dragons, do they fly or no?
No, not these ones. Some do when they're at full adult phase, but it depends on what kind of stone dragon. These breeds that I'm using are not.
Uh, I would like to go up.
You can fly, yes, you can. How many feet?
Um, let's say about, how big are they?
About 25 feet tall, and they can stand up to about 35 feet. 35 to 40 feet when they stand tall. The female is actually technically taller than the male.
Okay,
The
so
male
let's
has
go
20. But,
30 feet up at least.
yep, alright, we'll put you right here then.
Alright,
You're just out of height of reach. They can't reach you right now, unless they jump and run, because they have to roll first. But they don't see you yet. They're having lunch. You guys are all flying sneakily. Devontae,
Yes.
what? Now you and me have to roll perception checks because now everybody else has done something.
Alrighty.
We got to roll perception check first to see if we have seen this all happen. The lightning blast, people summoning. 16 plus. Yep. I'm good. What do you roll? 24.
20 plus 7, 27.
Nice.
All right, so it's 27 and my 24. We both see this red circle of blood and and bones spiraling around at first, and lightning. And we see some very familiar friends, and this woman we've never seen before with this gorgeous woman. And we're all like, "Hey, look, it's all our buddies." Like, we have Revkai, we have Raiden, and then we have Tyric, and then also we have Daniel's Iris. Or yeah. What's Daniel's name again? Yeah, right there.
Rissa.
Riza. Risa.
Carissa. Carissa. As you see, we're like, hey, look, there's all our friends. We're like, yay! We're all excited. Some of you don't look so happy, and when we see you, though, you look a little pissed off. But you look over, you read this note, you look at these, looks like directions, and you point at these monsters we've been watching fight, and then you guys start heading towards. And we're like, what are they doing? And we get ready and see them getting prepared for combat. So, Devontae, is there anything you want to do, like hold an action to get ready for before I decide to do something?
Um, I'm just gonna get into a defensive mode. And roll a stealth. Um, I'm just gonna be in defensive mode with my bow.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold an attack.
Yep, and a nat 20 on the stealth roll.
Nice.
All right. So you just hide behind the stump, pulling back your bowstring quietly, silently, but very violently. And let's see what I do. I am gonna grab my greater healing potion, put it down, give myself 25 healing points,
Yo.
and I'm gonna pull my weapon.
Yeah, I'm practically full health. I'm just two HP less than my full health.
I'm gonna pull out my
Good reason.
um, my 9 live Stealer Great Sword. I need to edit that later. Advantage with it, nice. All right, I'm gonna bring it out, and I'm gonna just stand up and just rage and just get angry. And just all the muscles. And I just grab this weapon. It was two-handed, and just stand up with it one-handed. And you see a little engine in it rev. Vroom. I smile, going, "I have something." And I just start walking up. I have how many feet with this guy? Oh no, I don't know my feet anywhere. Walking is 40 feet. Hey, I got some good walking speed with this guy. So as you guys see, you see me just walk out in the middle of all of you. And I'm gonna go right at the big guy. I'm gonna walk past Kevin's character. And be like, "Sup?" And then I look over and see everybody else and go, "Hi guys. I think we fucked up, but we can make it up by killing this thing. I think this is what you guys want to do, right? I'm wanting to
That
kill it
was part of
too.
the
But
deal.
deal. I'm gonna fucking kill it." So we make this light little conversation before I walk up, start being quiet. I'm gonna do a stealth attack. 19 plus what's my stealth? Okay, advantage. 19 plus 12, 11 for my yep. 19 plus 11, 30, 30.
Nice.
Awesome. Awesome.
Oh yeah. That is a 13 damage, but because he's a larger creature, that's the 10, so it's 23 damage. So I do 23 damage to this creature and just slash at his back, and and he just looks back at me with this rage. And I swing on his wing. 15 plus 11, 26. Alright. I hit. Not very. How much damage? 10 plus 10, so 20 damage. And that's all I can do for my turn. I'm almost back to full health again. Okay, next up after me and Devante, actually is TJ. It goes back to TJ now. TJ, then it goes to wait, I'm wrong. It's Dom, then TJ. So Dom, you're up, and then TJ, you're on deck. That's what it is. I got the wrong. I got the numbers wrong. And then Jordan, you're after TJ.
Alright.
And everybody else is after you.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty. Alright. Whose turn is it?
It is Dom's turn. Dom, he's our man. If he can do it, we're all screwed.
Alright. Let's see what we're doing here at this field first. Laser, please. Alright, laser, please. Do you know where my
All right,
location
where
is?
do you need yep. You are- Okay, can't shoot that way.
Alright.
There you go. You're right here.
My first move, I'm gonna for my first move, what I'm going to do is, let's see, I want to roll for. I have an idea. Let's see if it works. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go. I'm going in for an attack. I'm gonna go in and see what
What
we
kind of
got.
attack are you doing against the male that's closest to you, or the female that's further?
I'm gonna go for the male first.
All right, the male stone dragon. All right.
Okay, here we go. Let's do it. I am going to strike with 15 plus 10, 25.
All right, you definitely hit. How much damage you doing?
Okay, 1d6 plus 5. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d6. D6. All right, here we go. D6 plus 5. It is 5 plus 5, 10 damage.
Nice.
All right, that will be what Huh?
All right, so you attack. Do you have a third attack, or are you just those two attacks?
I have a. Let's see. I do have a cantrip attack. Is that considered action?
A cantrip can be a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go for the Eldritch Blast.
There you go.
Ooh. How many Eldritch Blast attack is it?
Let's see. It's a total of 3 beams. It's force damage. So that means I gotta roll a 3. So that means I have to roll a d20 3 times for it, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep,
just making
you're
sure.
doing 3 attacks.
All right. Roll number 1. Let's see what we got.
Blast.
First roll, we got a 12 plus 6, 18.
18. Ooh, nice, nice. You hit.
Second,
There.
second,
The
second roll.
armor class is 18.
That was and that hit was an 18.
We got him from the back when he, or not from the back. We got him from the front side where he's actually honorable more. The back side would have been out of 20, but you got him from like more of the near the back.
Okay, I gotta roll for the second blast, and I roll for damage after those. So I miss, or do I hit for this
You
one?
hit. As long as you hit near like the vital spots, you hit. Saying like the
All
neck
right.
area or the front area. But if you hit near
All
the
right.
back area, no, you're hitting straight armor like it's a 2 more.
I'm gonna roll two. I'm gonna roll 2d20s for the second and third shot, so that way I'll collectively hit with a d10 with a d10. Okay,
Sounds like
we got a 14 plus 6, 20, and you got a 7 plus 6, 13.
so 20 hits,
Second one
13
hit.
doesn't hit.
Yeah.
So I only hit him 2 out of 3 blasts.
Yep.
So he's two. What color and what does your Eldritch Blast look like for your character? All energy is used by your character.
Let's see.
What do you want it to look like if you're raising your hand, or what are you pointing? What are you doing it through? Your eyes, your fingers, your hand? You're kicking him at him, shooting out of your mouth, shooting a laser. Ah!
The first and second shot came from my hands. The third shot was third shot just came from an I beam, which was terribly bad, which
All
kind
right,
of
keep
did
it simple. You get blast in the front, bolt one from one hand, blast in the other hand, and the last one.
So now I got to roll two d10s since I missed the third. Since I missed the third shot,
Yep. And how was your eyes? You just kind of like not used to shooting it out of your eyes, and you're like, oh, that kind of hurt.
that that hurt for a bit. That was new. And for those, I rolled a C. Let's see. For damage, I rolled a 6 plus 1, 7, and a 7 plus 1, 8. So that's a total of 15 damage.
Nice, nice. 15 damage for this thing. Blasting off on its side. You did a good chunk of damage. You guys didn't take it out yet. Strong start.
After abusing those attacks, he falls to one knee for a bit because of that because that I beam kind of took a bit out of him out of nowhere. That my turn is end now.
All right.
That took a lot out of me, whatever that I beam was. Now that in my turn,
All right.
Okay, I got their health all set up and how much damage you did, and how much damage everybody else did. So, everything's done. Next on the deck is TJ and then Jordan.
Aye, aye.
Okay.
Tell me how it is, TJ. Winging does the beauty of death.
I would like to go after the female dragon. Um, I would like to do a sneak attack with a thrown dagger.
Okay, what kind of throwing dagger?
Hmm?
Is it your poisonous dagger or is it a special kind of dagger?
Just a dagger.
Just basic dagger?
Yep.
Okay, basic dagger. Alright, you get sneak attack, and if you get a crit, that's like quadruple damage. Now, do you have anything special to your dagger damage stuff, like any abilities or enforcement, or are you more just using
It's got a +3 to attack and damage.
Okay, there you
Hell
go.
yeah.
So it's a dagger +3.
Yes.
Okay, cool. You can add in your inventory, add yourself a venom dagger. You'll have that
Okay.
in your other dagger. Maybe a grandma's gift. But while that's happening, you roll for attack for me, and you get advantage because you're getting them on their wing surprise. You see the female dragon's head's turning at this time. You see her neck is right open where the soft spot is, right past the armored scales behind her head. And the one horn that you need across her head, and the two horns from the male.
Okay, so.
Gesundheit.
Thanks. 17 plus whatever advantages.
The advantage means you roll 2d20, and whatever the highest is, you take.
Ah. Okay.
So if you roll an nat 20 and you roll an 18, you take a nat 20 plus whatever your ability was to hit with it. So like if it's a +9 with your knife, or
Okay, so I have a 15 and a 14.
you take the 15. The 15 plus whatever your equivalency is your weapon.
15 plus 12, so
Wow.
27.
Yes, you definitely hit. Now, where are you hitting exactly? The eyeball, the soft part of the jaw, the neck, the jugular.
Jugular. And that was a sneak attack.
So that's going to be double damage.
So mine thinks right now says, right now says 8d6.
All right, so roll that, and then whatever that is going to be doubled.
34.
Nice.
That's after the double?
That's what I rolled. 34. So double that is
Wow.
68.
You almost got a nice. You're so close to nice. We'll save it the Venom Dagger. We'll give it that one poison damage. It's a 69. It's nice.
And then does that also include the normal damage from the dagger?
That's what is the normal damage of the dagger as well?
1d4 plus 7.
Yep, roll that as well.
11.
So 11 on top of that. 80 damage. Oh, yeah. Just 80 damage right off rip, right to this female dragon, turning right to her throat. And blood just trickling down. 80 damage, holy shit. She's about half health now. Alright, so that's your first attack. What are you doing with your second attack? If not, you're also your bonus. Mind you, this isn't a simple dagger that comes back. It's kind of just stuck in her throat, so now you got to use a different weapon right now.
Yeah. So I go in for a strike with the Vorpal longsword.
Ooh. Go on.
And I'm gonna
advantage for surprise. You're flying down at her. By the way, I'm using Yasha.
Nice.
I respect. She literally represents me very much right now. It works.
I'm gonna aim for pretty much the same spot.
All right, the neck, right where it's already sliced open. Going right for the weak point. All right. Well, roll the die for me.
Advantage is 2d20, right?
Yep. It's this is roll to die is you have advantage, or just disadvantage depending on it's pretty much rolling two dice. But you have advantage, meaning whatever the highest one is, you take with your attack. Whatever your attack modifier is for you. So your purple longsword, what is your plus modifier for your hit?
So one of those was a nat 20.
Oh, shitballs.
DC of 8. So the Vorpal longsword. The description says when you attack a creature that has at least one head with this weapon and roll a 20 on the attack roll, you cut off one of the creature's heads.
How do I do this?
Yeah.
Down is a winged archangel falling down with leaves. What does your blade look like? What does your sword look like for you? What do you imagine it being? Do you imagine it like the sword she's actually holding, or do you imagine something else?
It is a physical sword. It is a
Your imagination, that's all for you.
It is a it is a the blade is obsidian with purple runes down it.
Nice.
That glow. The hilt is ivory.
Oh, that's beautiful. So you got ivory, ivory cloak, ivory handle with the purple looking at sword. You said silvery sword?
Mm, the blade is black.
Okay, the blade is black. Ooh. So you got this like obsidian looking blade that when it hits in the right light, it kind of shimmers into the embers or the purple gems inside to make it look like a little bit of a purple in its swing. And you got this white handle that just offsets it like a yin yang spinning slab or a crescent
Hmm.
moon. So how do you want to do this when you're taking out this female dragon turning here with her neck already split open from your dagger, about to fall out as she's moving at you, and you're just flying right down at her with the sword, about to swing right at her.
Um, I I tuck my wings and dive,
Nice.
and
Over.
I kind of just I come down, I hit her neck, and I snap my wings open and kind of like dive under her neck as I slice through.
Beautiful, beautiful. You come flying through, slicing down, and you see where the hole was, where you already put the dagger. And utilizing that as right when the force of your wings came down, the dagger fell out of the dragon's neck. You snuck your sword right through and spun it right out, guiding right through that hole. Decapitation! As the head flies off and slams down behind you about 15 feet, right in front of Kevin's character. Oh, holy shit! Giant tongue flaps out. And he's just looking at it and he slaps it a couple times with stick. Victory! Blood starts squirting out of this big dragon female. The body collapses one knee to the next to the hip, right to the water, spraying the rest of the little bit of damp, watery grass and turning it all red. The male dragon looks over pissed right at you. He doesn't care about anybody else right now that's messing him up. He sees that his companion just died, and he's pissed. He's looking right at you. You get a rolling die for rolling so high. You want to use that extra attack, and you've also got that bonus action still.
Yeah, let's go for him.
All right, let's see what you do. Roll the die. Roll with advantage. Come flying down to your sword. You're in the air. You get advantage. It's not fair for you. But when you're on the
Okay,
ground,
hold on a second. Okay, so advantage again. Uh, 14 plus
all right, 14 plus what?
14 plus 9.
14 plus.
Nice.
All right, 23.
3.
So you hit. You see slices and rips all down his face. And a couple arrows and a dagger in his neck too from down. Another slice, each slice right into him. You don't take his head completely off though. You see his blood just pouring out. How much damage are you doing? This was a advantage on this flying. Aside from the height velocity, you flying down is a 5, 10, 15, 20. At 20-foot velocity, you're going to get a plus 10 to your damage.
Okay. Hold on. So,
My
uh,
character's advantage in there for a lot of reasons.
you said plus 10 to whatever my hit is?
Yes.
So, 18.
18 damage. Okay, it's more than halfway dead. It's not dead, but it's getting close. It's freaking out now, but it's angry. You see one of the horns fly off in the air. Do you want to try to catch it while it's in midair before it hits the ground?
Yes, I want to try and catch it.
Use either your athletics or your acrobatics. Which one do you choose? Use that plus the 2d20 because you have advantage because you will take whatever the highest will be of the 2d20.
Okay. Athletics
Yeah,
plus 2d20.
plus d20. You roll 2d20 and pick the highest.
So 14 plus 9 again. 23.
You hit again. How much damage are you doing?
Huh?
How much damage are you doing?
No, that was to catch the horn.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I don't. Yes, you catch the horn. How do you want to catch the horn? You're flying in the air. This horn's like flipping around, doing like a slow 360. Boop, boop, boop. A little bit of blood squirting out of it.
I fly up just under it and reach out and grab it.
All right. Now, mind you, every action is two physical attacks, so you still get one more sword attack. Now, what you wanna do another sword attack while flying? If you kind of like slashed, you caught the horn, and you're like coming right back down for another slash. How do
Yes.
you wanna do it? Yeah. So roll for an attack for me. Time is almost up for that.
That is
Yeah, you're rolling with advantage because you're flying in the air doing an aerial attack to a ground monster. Ground monsters have disadvantage.
okay. So that's 2d20s again, right?
In the air. Yeah. What?
That's 2d20s again, right?
Yes, you roll 2d20s, you take the highest.
Okay. Okay, so a 15 plus the hit.
Up to 9.
Yeah, it's a 9. 15 plus 9.
24. You hit. All right. How much attack? How much damage you doing? DJ Thunderbase, Dom, and Jordan. I want you guys to. I'm gonna do a little vote. Either green apple, watermelon, or blueberry.
10.
Choosing one. How much?
10.
10. You did 10 damage. You get the plus 10 from the aerial damage.
So 20.
Oh, damn.
Almost. Oh man, so close.
What was the voting for?
For me, I'm choosing my you'd say my poison. Green apple, watermelon, or blueberry.
Green apple for me.
Green apple. Which one do I? Is the vote for green apple? Dom, do you vote green apple or do you vote watermelon or blueberry?
Watermelon.
Watermelon. All right. Want to vote for that? DJ Thunderbase. What do you vote for? We lost DJ Thunderbase. All right.
I'll be doing something around the house. It's okay.
DJ, what are you voting for?
What are the options?
Green apple, watermelon, or blueberry?
Blueberry.
God, everybody's chosen one of these. That's not fair. Oh man.
Hmm.
I'll wait for DJ Thunderbase.
He's the official tiebreaker.
He is the tiebreaker for tonight. I cannot decide. And you guys each chose one. That's funny. All right, so on that, you took severe damage on that for that. You still have a bonus action. Mind you, if it's an attack, it's two attacks. So is that what you're gonna do? Is come in for two more attacks, or do you wanna? You can go for that horn, or you can just try to cut that head off, and then cut the horn off anyways. It's up to you, TJ. What do you want to do? You are so far being the Dragon Slayer in front of everybody. Like they're all like in your awe of just decapitation. I still have another turn. Fuck it. I still got like a whole other attack, and then I still have a whole other, special reaction if you just did that. But you still get that bonus action.
Uh, oh shit! I still got the bonus.
You still have a bonus action. Bonus action for physical attack is still two attacks.
Um,
So you can you choose two more with your sword, or you can do one with your sword and one with your dagger, or do you have another weapon you want to try? Or you just want to say, fuck it, just try to decapitate the thing.
let's let's hit him with the dagger.
Alright, so you're going to fly in throwing a dagger at first?
Yep.
Okay, roll for attack. What's your plus modifier for your dagger?
+3. I had two of them.
Alright. Plus 3 plus what's your roll? Throwing two daggers? Or are you just throwing one dagger and then going for a sword attack again?
One dagger and a sword attack again.
Alright.
19.
Okay, nice. If you had fighter in there, you can that counts as a critical. I don't know. What's your class again?
Thief.
All right, just straight up free falling. If you had like a couple of fighter, you would actually get like a 19 to your, yeah, 3 levels. Once your third level in, you drop down to a 19 to your crit.
Okay, so 19 to hit, and then 10 damage from the dagger.
All right. The dagger, like where's the dagger going? Like the eye or in the what is it?
The eye.
Eye. Okay, so you're going in the other eye where the other eye is. One eye is fine, or one eye has been damaged because of Dom shooting in the eye. The other eye is now has a dagger in it. This thing is blind now. Oh my eye! Oh my other eye! Son of a hooker!
And then I'm following it up with the sword attack.
All right, now roll for that attack. You get an advantage for flying, coming down with velocity, and you get extra plus 10 to your damage to hit. After this, your turn will be done. You get the bonus.
So 22.
After this.
22 to hit.
You hit.
And then
Armor anyways, so
and then 19 damage.
Ooh. DJ, how do you want to do this? Being the Dragon Slayer tonight.
Hell yeah!
Dragon Slayer, and not just once, but twice. Just took out one pop, just like I was nothing. Just da-da-da.
Let's come down on his spinal cord from above.
Oh, slamming right down with that. All right, you come down with this heavy swing. All your velocity using your wings to push down as fast as you can. And you see the neck finally slice through it. The other slices originally from Dom, and then from you, and then the other hits just ripping apart. Finally, your sword goes. as the head just comes down, dropping and rolling right in front of Dom's feet.
And then the panda says, I'm still standing.
Yes! Panda's still standing, and he's gonna fight tonight. He's gonna kick you in the nuts and teleport all
I was not
right.
ready for that.
No one knows that he pulls out two pistols and shoots you in the butt
Perfect timing.
and calls you a dirty slut. No, sorry, I had to. I just made it up myself.
Dragon Slayer tonight. She slayed 2
That's
dragons
pretty
tonight.
good.
God, 2 dragons? What the
Yeah.
hell did I miss?
Decapitation.
Fuck.
Well, the epic kill, that's what you miss.
And her hidden skill that she's been hiding for years in D&D that now she finally gets to express.
Nice.
So,
Well,
Panda,
shall be
we'll have
playing-
you turn after Jordan, all right?
alright, I'll be playing as Kamarsh, the,
Yeah, I already have him. He's sitting with the old witch right now, and you guys are playing knife hands. You're stabbing daggers past each other's hands while you're drinking.
nice.
You guys are having fun right now. That's usually what TJ's character is doing with their grandma, but right now you're like, I want to take a whack at this. She's like, I got potions if you lose a finger.
Aw, but that makes it less fun.
I like you. More alcohol instead of potions. Alright, so, back to it. This dragon blood squirts out. It drops down on all fours, trying to reach its body, even though it doesn't have a head anymore, to its female companion who dropped dead. As now you have 2 dragon heads rolled around. You need to take still that final horn off his head, and you have the one, and you still have to take the one off the female head. Which we're gonna have Kevin taking the female head off that, making it so he does something right now. Fails the first strength check. Fails the second strength check with that one. He hurts himself by 5 points. Yeah, he fails the strength check. He's not very strong. Yeah, he needs help with this. My spiritual weapon's going to help him while that's happening. All right, you guys want to cut that other horn off? You guys are now out of the pack right now. You're out of initiative for fighting, but you're still in initiative for taking turns. So Jordan is still. It'll be your turn in 1 second. TJ is ready to do your turn.
I land and retrieve my daggers,
You're going.
and I kind of just like wipe them off on the corpse of the dragon before I holster him.
Okay. So, in that moment,
And I kind of like shake out my wings a little bit and say, "Well, that was fun."
hear an applause from Eli the Heart's Mace. That was fucking impressive. I don't know who the hell you are, lady, but holy shit balls. Like, by the gods and the holy squirrels, you are... Wait, did you come from the holy squirrels? Do they really exist?
I don't know that they're holy.
Well,
But I do know some squirrels.
I actually do have squirrels, squirrel people, like squirrelkin people with 3 of them. Actually, like the squirrel musketeers. We'll talk about that later, though. After we get to the new studio in the future. Yeah, that's other news. Back to it, guys, girls, and squirrels. If you can capture and pick up these stone dragons, surprisingly,
So-
Toad is dead.
So we got the horn of horn of the mill dragon.
I gotta take a One with the female dragon. Kevin's trying to grab it right now and rip it off, but we gotta I rolled the advantage for him, and he still fell. I was surprised. The dice were like, no, you're not succeeding in this. But someone has to help him with that one. And there's the other, still one more horn on the male dragon. There's one you got, you need one more. You still need to take the toad tongue, and then
let's take that other horn and stick it in the bag of holding.
you take one horn, put it in the bag of holding, you cut the other horn off, and you put it in the bag for your grandma.
Yep.
What you guys can do with these dragon heads? You're gonna keep them too as a reward. Eli looks over going, I don't mind having a mantle. I'll grab one for Lucas. And we'll grab them and take them. Put them in our bag of holdings. Kevin over here helps finally succeed with Eli to help cut in and rip open the female dragon horn.
I would like to take some dragon hide.
Alright, go ahead. You take that. Now, Jordan, it's your turn while she is cutting up a dragon hide. Roll 2 strength checks for me, though, for your character, please. TJ. Because it's going to be tough. Like
Strength check?
Yeah, the strength check. You got to try to carve in. Dead or not, it's still kind of hard to cut.
Nat 20.
Okay, nice. You just start cutting through like it's nothing with your big oracle sword, just swinging away. Now, Jordan, it's your turn. You just see her swinging behind your back, just da 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 slash 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 ha ha.
All right. I mean, if she's swinging at me, I can just use uncanny dodge.
No, she's just slicing up this dragon hide and right in front of all of you, splattering and stone pieces flying everywhere, which are all worth money. So she's trying to help carve the body and take the corpse so we can,
Well, I'm gonna walk up to both Hearts, Mace, and Ulrich and say, "Hey guys, first off, glad you're all right in one piece. Second, we got a job still to do." And I pull up a sheet of paper to show the contract, showing Kevin's bounty that he has. He's worth 10,000 gold, head basically, and he's only worth 10,000 if we have his head. So the body we can care less about. As for the head, though, that's needed.
I look over going, so could I cut it off and let it grow back? Is that possible?
Well, it says here in the contract he compromised our guild. He's told people about our whereabouts, where our guild's at, even though our guild's supposed to be top secret. No one's supposed to know about it. He's told a few people. That's why we had a lot of people on, try to kill us in the last couple of months.
I roll a persuasion check for my character. My character is like sitting there going, like, damn, dude, that's really messed up. And like, he's like, I don't know if I want to, I'm gonna try to talk to them or something. But he's like, if you persuade him, he might be like, I'm gonna help you. Or I might just walk away and let you guys do your job. He has different views because he's the healer. But I got to roll by my character. My character's going, I'm trying to keep everybody alive. You're trying to fucking kill people. But hey, if you cut his head off tonight, you're resurrected. Story.
Woohoo! 16 plus 2, 18.
18.
Yep.
Got me. I got a 10 plus 4 out of 14. I'm sitting there going, I see your point where you're coming from, man. I'll do my own thing. I can't kill him myself. I'm the healer. I have an oath. I gotta keep you guys alive. Oh, you're the head assassin, guys. You just and Iris, Arissa, like that's your guys' job. You abide by contract. It told me not to be in there. It even says in the fuck off. Like, I can't
Alright,
even
just
say
want to make sure you know what's going on, that's all.
He turns around and shrugs his head, going, "Might resurrect him, might not, depends." And he just walks away, shrugging his head, going, "Damn, but fuck it." And he just like, "It's not my job to worry. My job's to heal. We'll see if he's alive after they're done, or see if I can leave if there's anything left of him for me to heal. Depending on how you guys eradicate him, it'd be fucked up. Or if you just cut his head off and I just resurrect him. Here's the head." And then he gets resurrected and they still have the head. And he sees his head later on. He's like, "Why is my head in the window?"
Oh, it's a good decoration.
He's the fuck up as he grabs the head and goes into Warlock and uses his own skull.
That is messed up. So badass.
Then he can really be a ghost puppet.
There you go.
That'd be fucked up. That'd be a dark story for him. And I don't know if he was looking that way. But back to it, Leiden.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else you want to retrieve off these stone dragons? Some of their horns or back pieces?
Yeah, I don't need no horns. I'm good. I'm just gonna go.
Are you guys all ready to
fulfill the contract?
Bando? Bando back?
Yeah, he's
Yep.
What's up, homie? Roll 2d20 for me.
Alright. So, oh no, should I go physical dice for this or should I go virtual dice?
Hey, my physical screwed me over. I had a 3 and a 4.
Okay, so going virtual.
I do both. I always do both, so I don't touch those.
15 and an 8.
That's not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Alright, now roll initiative for me.
Alright, initiative. Oh, god damn it. Nat 20 plus 10, 30.
Yeah. Got one of the highest freaking. That's your initiative?
Yeah,
You have plus 10 to your initiative? Holy crap.
my dexterity is maxed out.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay. In the story, you're over here. You're chilling with this old lady playing a nice game while a cat is watching. And they're all laughing, getting you blitzed. And then she sees the portal flare back up. She goes, "My darling, it was fun playing. You have to go. The jam is charged again. You must help your friends. I wonder if my granddaughter helped or killed all of your friends accidentally. She a little rambunctious. Don't let her go near the fiery explosive barrels. She looks over the ones across the room, going, I should have left those somewhere else."
Do you have a picture?
No, you'll find out who she is shortly, don't worry. She's has some wings like you do, but she's more human-esque looking. Big sword, very big smile. Suggest not to piss her off, and if you get too close, you better pat your pockets. Now off with you back into the portal. And she uses a mage hand, and so does the cat. You notice the cat has magic too. Raises 2 mage hands. They help lift and gust you up a little bit to pat you to go towards the portal. All right, you start walking in.
Yep.
All right, now roll a d100 for me, please.
Holy squirrels, 96.
Nice.
Nice. So, you teleport into this fiery ring right behind TJ, and right in front of everybody. And you're going, whoa! And you look up and see this woman kind of floating in the air with her wings just gusting, flying about 5, 10 feet, looking and talking with everybody as we're all discussing and having a conversation as we're carving up these dragons, getting ready to head into the next room. Now, on
That
that
must be the
note,
lady.
introduce yourself, please, to Rolling to Die.
I am Pando, and I will be playing as Kamarsh, the gunslinger assassin.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Do I already know about, or does Kamarsh know about the hit, or no?
No, no, he does not. He has not been informed. He doesn't. He's just kind of chilling. He was hanging out with the grandma, thinking she was awesome because she was doing some crazy stuff.
Ate some really fucking good.
So what do you do on that note? You land down. Roll a perception check for me to see what you see. Do you see what I? Copyright.
6 plus 7, 13.
13.
Oh wait, I forgot. No, that's a proficiency bonus. I thought it was like always advantage or something. Never mind.
No. Only have certain things. When you're flying in the air, you got advantage to the gunshots.
Right.
You, Devontae, and
For
PJ are
perception.
pretty much like the death in the sky kind of people. Death from above. That you guys pretty much would be the trio of death just from the sky. Like, seriously thinking about it makes me laugh. And then the rest of us are on the ground fighting. So, what did you roll for your perception?
13.
13?
Maybe the music's a little too loud. Am I too quiet?
You'll type it in the private chat.
Test 1 2 1 2. Test test.
Okay. All right. Oh, DJ Thunderbait's okay. He's been away for a few minutes. Might be getting his food. You know, you have like people like ordering out, and they come to drop their food off. Sometimes some companies fail.
Right.
So on that note, there he is. How you guys doing? Pando's here now.
Yep. Test 1 2 1 2.
Yep, everything's going good. We can hear you.
Cool. All right. So let me see. Perception was a 13, so I see what I see. And nothing more, unfortunately. I mean,
What was your right? What was your number?
the what?
What was your perception check?
13.
13, 1, 3.
Thank you. I didn't hear you the first time. That's
Okay.
fine. I heard you the second time. But all right. So you need to at least explore to see what's going on. So you come down from the teleport. You see these first the red sigils and the skeletons flashing around from the teleport in the blood, and then it all just dissipate around you. You see the skull in the center just disintegrate. And you look back and forth, and you see these two dead stone dragons and a dead giant toad. And you look over and see all your friends around you, talking and having a discussion. And then you see the new character, TJ character, just smirking around, cleaning her giant longsword. After this turn, it is DJ Thunderbase.
Well, no enemies at the moment, so I guess I'll pass turn.
All right, you don't want to talk to anybody about anything? Just ask what happened, or
Uh,
yeah.
or I'll ask someone for an update. Who am I next to?
You are 10 feet away from Kevin's character. You're 10 feet away from Devante's character. You're 15, 20 feet away from Jordan, and you're about 30 feet away from Dom. 20 feet away from Danielle, and Kevin's or TJ is flying there. TJ, she's just yeah. You can't really talk to her unless you're going to be yelling all the time. And my character's just kind of having fun hitting the dead dragon thing until you fight. So what are you doing?
I guess I'll ask. Is Leiden nearby?
Yeah, he was about 15, 20 feet away.
Oh,
Chilling
Yeah,
next
I'll
to the
run
door
over
to the entrance. All right, so you hit to him, but what are you going to say to him while you're ending before you end your turn?
Hey Leiden, what'd I miss?
Everything.
March, hey man. Well, as you can see, we've killed a few, a new member of our group had killed these two dragons, and the toad, that wasn't us. That was the dragon. The dragon did that part. She handled it like a pro. She was really good at it. And then, oh, by the way, and I pull out the contract and show you that contract for, someone's head.
I look at it like a curious bird, twisting my head 180 degrees one way and tilting it 180 the other way.
Yes, I rolled.
Staring at it.
I rolled for who would betray, and he was numbered that it all around. And him not being here makes it harder. But I'll play and try to play as a character as best I can. Before that, though, you still got to finish killing these things.
Killing what?
Killing what? I thought all the enemies were dead.
The front door, yes. We're right inside the house.
Oh, gotcha.
You still need 3 heads.
Oh yeah, we need the babies. I forgot.
You need 1 dark one, 1 light one, and then 1 other. So you guys all ready to head in and mass slaughter you horrible people?
Sure.
All right. Dragon genocide.
I'll go up to Kevin and say, hey, Kevin, why don't you go first? Be my guest. I insist.
Do you want a persuasion or do you want to do a deception?
I want to do a persuasion.
All right, roll.
Actually,
And
which one?
you have advantage or disadvantage at all?
So my persuasion is only a +2. My deception, however, well, both are +2. So either way, it's a +2. That is a 4 altogether.
It rolls a 17 plus 2. Even
Oh,
below you.
Yeah,
He looks at you and goes, ah, I'll sit in the middle of the back. I don't really want to be in front. That's more Eli's job or Lucas's job. That's for the heavy hitters.
all right.
And he
You're
smiles at you going, he's like, I'll cover you if you want, or you can cover me.
Oh, don't worry. I'll cover you. All right.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I really need it. Thanks, buddy. Pats your shoulder and walks away. You see Eli start walking through the door. So now it's DJ Thunderbase's turn. Devontae, it's your turn, homie.
Where am I?
Oh,
Where am I?
right here.
Okay.
Wow. I was just blocking the camera.
If there's no immediate, if there's no immediate enemies, then I guess I'm just gonna follow everyone.
Yep, the enemies are in this general direction. So you're gonna head in this way. I'm heading in right now. Daniel's heading
Yeah.
right behind me. That's one. That's two. Now we'll have Kevin follow behind, and then Jordan behind Kevin. Dom, you want to follow behind Jordan, or you want to be further in the back? Dom, you awake?
I'm pretty certain he's asleep.
No, he might have his mic muted. Dom, wake up. You're doing the makeup. Where'd you leave the keys on the table? Wake up, Dom. It's your turn. Alright, so we all go in single file. I just have my magical weapon flying in. Now, do you guys just want to run in? Or do you want to walk in quietly?
I'm gonna stealthily walk in.
You guys want to stealthily walk in?
Yep.
I'm still just doing so.
Stealthily walk in.
TJ, are you stealthily walking in or are you coming in berserk?
Stealth.
Oh my god.
Stealth is default.
Ooh! Snake eyes. I literally just rolled snake eyes.
That's not good. That's not good. I'm not rolling stealth. I'm going right in. I'm at full health again.
19 plus 5. That's a 24 for me.
24. What'd you get, TJ?
I got crossbow at the ready.
Kevin got a 13 plus 4. We got a 17. He's doing good.
14 and 14. So 28.
Your stealth is a 14. Holy shit. That's
Mm-hmm.
terrifying. It's scary. He's like, what is a bad roll? No, I'm joking.
Listen, my stealth, my sleight of hand, and my persuasion are all 14.
I love it. It's beautiful. All right, so my guy rushes right in as he berserks, raging. You guys come in quietly behind me, quietly and violently, so silently.
Quick question. We grabbed the toad tongue, right?
You got a what now?
We grabbed the toad tongue, yes?
Yes, yes. My character took
Yep.
it off the big guy.
Okay.
All right, we open it up like this so you guys can all see where you are.
And we got the horn from the mother.
Yep.
Yep.
Did we snag a tree stump yet?
I don't think
No.
we snag a tree stump.
No, we'll
Okay.
get that on the way out if we need to. Here. There are 5 enemies in here. As you guys walk in, right now, you guys outnumber them. All right, you guys see yourselves good. All right, Dom, are you there?
Yep.
All right, cool. What are you doing, Dom? Your character walks in silently with everybody. Oh, while I'm
Uh-huh.
running in, distracting everybody.
I walk in, just averagely, just not doing no noise, not moving too slow, just walking in, but careful, but being aware of my surroundings.
All right, so you're just strolling in. All right, so we'll have me running berserking. You coming in right after. Da 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 da. What the hell? And everybody else starts walking in quietly. Even Kevin rolled high for his stealth. So every one of you, all the rest of you guys walk in, except for Ukas, as he's just getting used to his wings working again, flying up real fast, coming down, and oh, ow! That's all you hear loudly as these 5 youngling dragons are like little baby worm drakes. Look over, and they all look back and just all surprised and angry. As you see little stones starting to grow on their body, but it's just not enough to protect their skin. They're looking really, how can you say, weak in those dangerous points? Weak vital points. Very open. What are you guys going to do in that time?
Say again.
Dom, you're first for this, and then after Dom, okay, we had Dom was okay, Devon played, he did his thing. Another time, Dom. Yep, Dom, and then after Dom goes to TJ.
Yes, you will. It's still at 4 HP, don't you?
Yeah.
All right, Dom. What are you doing as you're walking in? What's your You see 5 lizard people of different colors. Which one do you want to attack?
Where am I at first of all?
You are the blue one. Uh, okay, buddy. You have a good one. You good rest. Heal up. I have backup for that. So I change the music. DJ Thunderbase has not the building. He was tired.
DJ Thunderbase has now left the venue.
Yes, but I have backup DJ Thunderbase music.
All right. So what? So where are the enemies? So I can see where we are.
Give me 1 second to get this music on. After it loads and figures out what is going on in this world.
Mm.
You guys hear that?
Yep.
Too
I
loud?
hear
Or
it. Perfect.
Okay. All right, Dom.
All right.
Where are we gonna put you? You are right here. Where is my laser? Laser. All right, found the laser. All right, you're right here, Dom. See yourself.
Yes.
All right, there's an enemy here, here, right in front of me where I'm about to hit one. Right here for another one, and then one right here. So they're all
I'm gonna
right in
take the.
front of.
I'm gonna take the one to the left.
All right, the blue one.
Take the enemy to the left.
All right, so you're going after the blue one. He has a sword and a shield, and he just looks at you with his dragon sword and dragon shield, and just screeches at you.
All right. Yeah. Start. I'm gonna start with a. I'm gonna start with a rolling for hit. So let's go. Let's see which weapon I'll use. Okay, let's roll with this one. Let's see if we got luck with this one. Here we go. And it is a 11 plus 7, 18.
18.
Nice.
All right, you hit the AC. Armor class is an 18 when the shield is up. It was a 16 originally, and it was 18 with the shield up, and even with him blocking, you still hit.
And now I have to roll for damage. All right, where is it? Which one is it?
Tell me, how much damage you doing to my friend?
I'm about to go and roll for it now. Roll for it.
Okay,
Here
roll
we
to die.
go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And it's at 8 plus 2, 10 damage.
10 damage. All right, so 10 damage.
8 plus 2, 10 damage.
He slashes it. Ah! Blood slashes over. It's not dead. It just got hurt. But you surprised him.
Yeah.
Anything else you're doing? You start another attack with your first action.
Bonus
What's your
bonus attack with the Eldritch Blast.
all right, well, you still have another action attack on it. Every action with a physical attack is 2 attacks.
Now
2 physical attacks. So what's your second
let's
attack?
see. Now I have to roll for 3. Roll 3d20s for which one will hit, and then roll if one. Hopefully they all succeed this time. Let's see what we got for each one. We got 8 plus 6, 14. We got 15 plus 6, 21, and we have a 7
Ha!
plus 6, 13.
13. 13. All right, a 13 is a miss.
So only 2 made it out of the 3.
Yes.
Drat. All right, time to roll for damage
What was
for my
that physical attack? The second physical attack. What was that? What was the roll?
the roll for each.
No, for your physical attack. You had 2 physical attacks. You had one, and you hit, and you didn't roll the second one when you jumped for your Eldritch Blast. So now you're doing like a physical attack. What is that physical attack?
How I'm gonna use the blast. Oh,
Your yes. What was
okay,
that?
like before. I
Oh,
use my
one
hands. I
the
use
other
my
hand.
use my hands, and then the third time I try the eye beam once again. came out of the blue, which screwed concentration over light. Damn it, not again.
Maybe you should shoot in your mouth instead of your eyes. Who the fuck said that?
Now to roll for damage. Here we go. Where is it? There's one.
Here we go.
All right, time to roll for damage. Here we go. For damage, we have for the 2 blasts that were successful. We have 7 plus 1, 8, and 7 plus 1, 8. Total of 16 damage.
Nice. All right. All the other. Okay, so for this guy, for this young dragon, how do you want to do this?
Okay. The first blast hits him, the first blast ended up striking him heavy. The second attack came from the eye beam, which threw off a concentration and missed. So the second blast came in strong, which means he runs straight ahead to the dragon and then stop in the middle and let the blast just release and hit him right in his head, causing it to explode.
And just flies off, hits the ground. The rest of the body just drops, blood spurting everywhere. All the rest of his brethren all just see him get decapitated in front of them. They're all freaked out.
After that kill, Kyrick dropped on one knee once more from misfiring the eye beam again.
Mad at yourself. Don't beat yourself up, homie. We still love you. But we love it. All right, your turn is done.
Done.
Dom is done. Now it is TJ's turn.
Okay, so
And then
how many dragons are there?
There's 5 dragons total, 5 baby dragons.
Okay, and one just got killed, yes?
Yep, so now we're down to 4.
Okay.
Wait,
So-
did the instructions say alive baby dragons, or she needed dead baby dragons?
Needed the heads.
I need the heads. Okay, so dead. Fine. That works.
I hit one, but then I missed. So that was my attack, and I damaged him bad, but that was it. Even a spiritual weapon just missed. So my turn is done.
Okay. Which one's the nearest one to me?
Wings there. That one. Then now 5, 10, 15. Right there, actually, you're right. So it's actually within slinging range already.
Okay. And I came in via stealth, so
Yeah, they're distracted right now that they just watched Dom's character just murder one of their brothers. They definitely don't know you're there.
huh?
They definitely don't know you're there.
Okay. So
Yeah, you eyes.
I'm going to use one of my daggers. Sneak attack.
All right.
So that's
So this is the light one that you're trying to get right now.
yes. So that's 29 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So plus the 8d6 for the stealth attack. So that's 26 damage there, plus 36 damage.
How do you want to do this? 36 health points is what they all have. These things are like you're a nightmare of these goddamn things. You're like, by the way, I killed your mom and dad. What? You say anything like that?
No,
Intimidate.
I'm just gonna go straight for the jugular again. Just dart forward and slit its throat.
We all have 36 health.
The dagger right to the neck. It drops, bleeding everywhere in front of everybody, and just dies. And you just walk up and just rip its head off. And the rest are just like, what the hell just happened? 2 brothers down in seconds. 12 seconds and two dead. All right, next. Or do you want to do anything else? You still got an action.
What's the next closest one?
15 feet away. To your right.
I go for an overhand swing with that one with the longsword.
All right,
Go for it.
over 5, 10 feet. Swing with your longsword.
So that's a 25 to hit.
It's a what?
25 to hit.
Ooh, you got a nat? Or is it just a dirty 25?
Dirty.
All right, it's fine. All right, you hit. How much damage?
6 damage.
You hurt him, but you didn't kill him. You just slashed him with it. Where are you slashing him? Like, where are you slashing him at with the sword?
Well, I was trying to take its head off, so.
Slashing at the neck is like a nice cut in the neck.
Yep.
All right, slashes hold his neck, looking at you all terrified, thinking, "Oh shit, I'm next." All right, you get one more attack with this action. What's that last attack going to be? What's you rolling? Roll to die for me.
Roll what?
Roll for advantage for attack. Roll 2 die.
Okay. That's a 19.
All right, how much damage are you doing?
Actually, I'm going for another swing with a longsword.
Yep.
So at 24. 24 to hit with a longsword.
Yeah.
And advantage is plus 10.
Only when you're flying. Right now you're standing.
Okay, then that was 11 to 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay, so you took him about halfway health. He's not dead, but he's hurt real bad.
Nice.
He's bleeding now. We got to do bleeding damage. Takes an extra 7 points of damage. 1 from the cut and 6 from the bleed. Okay. Your turn is done.
Mm-hmm.
All right, TJ's turn is done. Jordan, you're up, and then Pando, you're on deck after Lyden. And then I got to do Kevin. I got to do NPC. I'll just do him real quickly while you're doing your thing.
It was a 15 for my initiative.
Hey, quick question. Are we going by initiative or just because I came in late?
Initiative. Your initiative's 30, but you're literally top. That means right when Jordan's done, you're next.
Okay,
Yeah, because after me it was, I think it was Devontae. And since Devontae's not on,
Yeah,
it would go right.
Now it's going to be Pando, then it's going to be Devontae, then me.
Okay.
All right.
But Kevin, I'm doing his NPC right now as that's happening. Having him swing and attack at this one guy, this one from the far left. He actually hits. Wow. 18 plus 6. And he does 9 damage plus 2. Yeah, 11 damage.
Actually,
He attacks
more you.
again,
He's fun.
and he rolls a nat 1, completely missing, giving himself 3 damage as he falls to the ground. Now he's knocked prone with his ass up in the air. As he tried to swing down, and the monster missed and stepped back. Let me change
Perfect.
the field.
So how far away am I from the Kevin, basically?
Dead. Whoop. Nope. Lost that guy. Hang on. Kevin moved here. He fell here. This guy's here, about to attack him, and try to get a free attack. You are the green one. You're right here. You are 10 feet away. Dom is 5 feet away. I'm fighting this green one. I have my magical hammer. Danielle is now helping surround over here. TJ is over here. She just slaughtered these two. Devontae is over here. And Evan is standing right behind Kevin as well. So it's you and Kevin are both. Or here we go. Right here. So Pando is 10 feet away. You are 10 feet away. Dom is 5 feet away. I'm dealing with something else. TJ is distracted, having her fun taking heads, counting the colors. She needs a dark one now, and she's like, I got a blue one, I got a light one, I need a dark one. She's like, I need to make Grim proud. My first mission out by myself in a long time, except for that one I was gone for 7 years, and I forgot what the hell happened. Amnesia's a bitch. Well, lots of drugs. One of the two.
Well, bit of both.
Winning. Jordan, what are you doing?
I'm going to take out my crossbow and I'm going to shoot at the dragon that Kevin was going after.
All right, this monster's coming down with 2 claws. Ah! So you're going to pull a reaction and fire your thing to save Kevin?
Yeah, sure, why not?
He ducks down all scared.
That's 26 to hit.
You hit.
All right. It's a 1d6 plus 5, so 5. So that's 10 points of piercing damage on the creature.
10 points. He's close to death. Panda, do you want to make a reaction too?
I'm going to make a different reaction.
Because you could kill him right now, the one that's trying to attack right now. If you had enough damage. If you both
No,
tag
I'm
team,
not going for him.
All right, what are you doing?
So it's my turn now?
No, it's a reaction I was saying that was happening. You can get one reaction.
I'll pass on the reaction.
All right. So, Leiden did his reaction. Kevin uses his bonus action to get back up and stand back up. And he looks at the monster and he just grabs his staff closely to his chest, ready to fight. That's all he can do right now.
Okay.
That's the end of his turn.
Right?
Yep.
So,
Oh, wait. You got,
I have only
No,
one action.
Leiden finishes his turn. Once he finishes his turn, then it's your turn.
Yeah, so I have one action and then I have a bonus action. So, let's go with. I'm gonna cast Gust. It's a cantrip, and I'm gonna use it to. I'm gonna use it on Kevin and blow him away from the dragon.
Oh, you're going to try to help him? All right. Well,
Yeah,
how are you going to help him? I mean,
as the dragon's basically getting ready to come down him, I'm going to use my hand and do like a flicking motion and a gust of wind that's going to basically knock him 5 feet away from the creature. He doesn't take any damage. He just gets blown away. He has to make a straight saving throw of 15.
A strength 15.
Yeah. Wait, you got a pistol?
11 plus 3.
What was that again?
He got a 14. He failed.
Okay, he only gets knocked 5 feet away, so he's only got to move one space over. It's not bad.
Where do you want him to move forward 5 feet?
All right, where was he at again? I already lost track of him.
He is the green. Oh, he was down. He's right here. And now he got knocked 5 feet away.
Yep, that's fine. Perfect.
Yep. Yeah, he's right here, right next to the monster. What are you doing in that process?
And that's the end of my turn, because I only got one action and a bonus action.
Did you roll high for your? No, you did not. You rolled bad. All right, Pando.
All
It
right,
is
so
your turn.
I'm gonna take my pistols out and start blasting. Although,
Start
actually, I
blasting.
think I'll pull out my vicious hunting rifle.
You want to do a barrage, two shots in your pistol, then pull out your rifle and boom, boom.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So you're just gonna randomly just start shooting in this general direction and just start blasting, or are you shooting the monster?
I'm blasting more targetedly at Kevin.
Oh.
It's time to kick shit off, boys.
No dexterity save for him. 16 plus.
27.
No.
There
Yeah,
is
you
no
hit.
dexterity. It's just a hit. You cannot dodge a bullet unless you're the president.
Yeah. It's 8 feet. That's a good one. Did you see the JoJo Bizarre Adventure one they did? That was great. But besides that, his armor class his AC is a 11.
Oh yeah,
Even with the magical shield he put up that made him a 14, that 14 is nothing to what you just did. And this is how many shots, or just one? The first shot.
That's the first shot.
And it's a pistol.
Yep, that's pistol. Damage on the first roll, 18 points of damage. Second pistol. Oh, dear Christ. 17 plus 15, 32 to hit.
You got definitely. You dexterity is terrifying. I love it.
15 points for the second bullet. And now the vicious rifle.
Here, you pull out and you just go boom, boom, and you slide them back and you just rifle right over your shoulder like it was nothing.
7 plus 12, 19 to hit.
19, you hit. You just got hit in the shoulder, turned around, got hit in the other shoulder, stepped back, and another shot. Where's this third shot going for this 19? Yes, you got shot in both.
I'm gonna say upper chest near the
Lower neck.
Yeah, lower neck.
So boom, you hit there. Yeah, you knocked him back. He's not dead, but he was hurt.
Are you sure? Because 22 points on that third shot.
He is about halfway dead.
Damn.
Stands back up and he holds his staff and he looks at you. But why, my friend? But what did I? All I did was tell great stories about us. I was boasting for
Hold up the rifle, keep it pointed at him. Never talk about Fight Club.
I love the lady. Now, what'd you say?
I was saying first rule of Fight Club as he's like it sounds like he's crying, why, friend? And I go, I was never your friend. And first rule of Fight Club, points rifle at him, never talk about Fight Club.
Second shot of your rifle.
No, I already did all 3 shots. First one was 18 points of damage. Second shot was 17 points of damage. And the last shot was 22 points of damage.
Oh, you don't have the ability to fire twice with each your guns
I
individually.
don't think I have double shot. Let me double check.
If you do, that's 5 shots instead of no, it's 2, 4, 6. That's 6 shots. Not
God.
3. That might end him if you just rip it to shreds. That's just messed up. All right, while he's looking at it,
I don't have that ability. Oh wait, I forgot. Action surge.
I forgot all about that shit. All right, what are you doing?
Action surge to get one more attack.
One more attack it is. All right, fire away. That's only 1 shot or 2 shots to your gun.
It's just gonna be a 1 shot because I only get 1 more action.
Oh yeah, per action if you're a fighter, it counts as 2 attacks.
Really?
Yes.
All right,
So
I'll take
fire
both.
and then fire again, and then fire and fire again.
Yeah,
and then-
I'll pull out my automatic pistols again to shoot again.
All right, you're just going full like
Also,
auto.
you said his armor class is a 14, right?
Yes, it's been 14, and then he randomly just got blessed.
My bonus to the bonus to my DC is a 15. So I'm almost guaranteed a hit every time.
Yeah.
Way on that note, 29 to hit the first extra shot.
You hit.
And for the second shot, 21 to hit.
Hit. Even with his bonus, you hit. You just rip him apart.
Oh, God. I just rolled 2d6 plus 8, 20 for first damage. And then. Hey, who's snoring? Hey!
There you go. Wake up. Put a little makeup. TJ, wake up. TJ, you awake?
Sorry, I definitely dozed off there.
No, you're fine. You're fine, buddy. I'm just waking you up.
Um,
Coffee.
yeah.
Right now, Pando's on his turn. And once his turn is done,
the last shot, and Jordan can confirm this.
Holy shit.
Another 20 damage.
21. Geez, he's still not dead, but holy shit.
You're just tipping chunk after chunk after chunk.
He's just sitting there, blood from each limb. Just boom, boom. Arms, shoulders, elbows, knees. He's sitting there bleeding, get hit in the chest. He's trying to grab at himself. He's looking at himself, trying to use heal. He's going to use his bonus action to chug his 1 greater health potion.
Fucking coward.
19 points he gains himself back. Right? 3. All right. He's just standing there bleeding. What? What the hell? What is... I just talking to some pretty ladies. I was just talking to pretty ladies. Hey, did I fuck up that bad? I just gave him information.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you did.
Not only did he jeopardize the Shadow Blades, but some of the information he gave was vital information of other covenants and groups, even our own original group that got destroyed that Elasia was running. Accidentally given it by drunken knights talking with some girls. Not realizing that they were part of the chastity enforcers. Secretly hiding and thinking it was basic people when not knowing they were assassins the whole time. Him not realizing it, finally clicking in his head, going, I think I done goofed. But it's a little too late now because now there's a bounty out for his head. He's sitting there believing, going, what do I do? All right. That was it for your turn, Pando.
Yep.
Yep.
Your turn is done. Hearts, I know, it's going to go Ukas. Ukas gets up from falling on his face and shakes his head. Looks and sees what you guys are doing, going, not royalty, don't care. The Sir is kind of a lord, kind of close, but eh. And he looks over at the other goblin, and he pulls his bow back. He fires. Hits with a 18 plus 12, a dirty 30 with the first arrow. Second arrow. All right, a 22. He fires again. And that was a miss with an 11. Second one. That was a miss too. Wow. First two shots hit, doing 21 and 22 damage. Holy shit. Alright, so Devontae gets a how do you want to do this to the dark one as we're all trying to fight, and I'm literally going down for a swing trying to KO this guy, and here comes Ukas taking these two shots, right, one through the ears and one through the lungs, as my hammer comes crashing down on its head. Because my turn was right after, so I used my turn to attack as well.
There you go.
And that's what you see for us too. Attacking. Our turns are done as I'm all confused, ripping a head off, handing it to TJ. TJ, do you want to catch this head I'm tossing at you?
Sure.
All right, roll a dexterity save for me. No, sorry, athletics or acrobatics? I'm tossing something for you.
Athletics.
All right, roll that plus a d20.
So, bounty secured?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, I thought you were tossing that head.
No, wrong head. I'm not. My character said he's not
I
part of
didn't
it.
touch that head. Ugh.
I'm the healer character. My character refuses to just kill him. He's going, no, this isn't right.
23 for the athletics check.
You catch this head instantly and you put it in the bag, smirking, going, all we need now is some wood. Eat. And you look over and you just see Pando show up and just start unloading on Kevin's character. Just boom, 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 boom. You're just like, what the fuck? And then even the monster standing up looks over that's trying to attack Kevin is now confused too. And looks back at Pando and the
Another
monster.
thing I forgot to say at the end of my turn was my character saying, "It's time to pop off, boys!"
Okay, so what is still alive?
There's the one green monster, the one last green dragon, the left green dragon as well. The one
Kevin.
dark one that was killed, Devontae technically did, and I did a combo with him. So it's there's him, but it's actually his turn. He's going to try to attack Panda because he's confused, thinking now that the other guy was trying to help him. So now he's like, okay, I guess you're attacking him, I'm going to attack you. And all right, 16 to hit. What's your AC?
15.
Oh, he hits.
He hit.
I,
'Tell me the damage, Doc.
12 damage plus 4, 16.
Okay. All right.
It wasn't a high level one. He looks at you now and does a acid splash out of his mouth. This is a dexterity save because it's a giant splurt coming at you like a wave. It's also coming at Jordan as well, and it's coming at Dom. So I need. Yep, and it's coming at. And shit, it's just spraying at all of us. It just except for Kevin.
Nat 20 plus 5, 25 to dodge.
Yeah, Danielle's the only safe one besides that. She's too far away. Okay, and you said uncanny dodge for you, Jordan.
Yep.
And Dom, what are you doing? Are you dodging? Dom and TJ. I need you guys to do a dexterity save, please.
Dexterity save.
And for you, Dom, as well, a dexterity save is a wave of
Dexterity
acid
save.
right at all of you in a big, like a sprinkler kind of way. They cross that all over. How are you going to dodge this, or are you able to dodge this? Or are you going to get to the part of acid?
So that's a 22 to dodge.
Holy shit balls. Okay, Dom, what are yours?
For dexterity,
Dexterity save.
that is a 16 plus 2, 18 to dodge.
18 to succession, 18 to me. All right, for Heart's Mace, 13 plus 4, I fail. I got 17, D18. I get hit, and who else? Dante rolls a 19 plus 5. He's pretty good.
24.
So, yep. So all of you jump out of the way. Heart's Mace looks over. Hey, what's going? Ah! And just gets hit by acid, taking 18 damage right off rip, and I'm also acid burn of 10 more damage. Ow. Okay, TJ, it is, no, actually, yep, TJ and then Kevin. TJ, is now your turn.
Okay. So, Heartspace was the only one who got hit?
Yeah, I'm burning right now from acid, screaming in pain. And this is heavy damage. I'm already damaged, and I'm back down to half health.
What's this he?
Fighting the one guy. I am 10 feet away. Or yeah, about 8 feet away.
Okay, so I moved to him and I cast Healing Hands.
Oh, that's the handy thing about that race, because even with you being a rogue,
Which is restore 15 hit points.
You can heal people.
Thank you. All right, yeah, that helps a lot. He heals up and is well, at least the skin's not burning anymore. Oh, there it is again. Oh.
And then I throw a dagger.
All right, at this green guy that's just sprayed acid at everybody's faces and just messed me
Yes.
up. All right, you throwing the dagger? Well, what are you doing for damage? We got first hit first. So yeah, roll the hit.
27 to hit.
Holy shit. Yeah, you hit.
And then that's 9 to damage.
Where are you throwing this dagger at?
Jugular?
You stab it into his neck, you see blood squirting out. You just hear him screeching in pain as he's trying to screech, but he can't right now. He's not dead, but he's hurt. All right, so anything else you're doing after you healed me for one? That's one action. Your next action was attacking with throwing a dagger. What are you doing next? Technically, you could throw two daggers in your one action. So you said you had two daggers.
Yeah,
right?
let's throw my other dagger.
All right, throw your other dagger. It's like you threw both at the same time, or you just threw one and then chuckled and threw the other one. How do you want to do that?
Throw one and then the other, because I got my sword in my other hand. That is another 27 to hit.
Yeah, you definitely have.
And a 10 to damage.
All right, he's not dead, but he's looking hurt. He's almost halfway. He's bleeding. He's freaking out. Yeah, where'd this other dagger go?
Let's go for an eyeball this time.
Ah!
Right in the eye. All right, you all done with your turn, or you're just gonna stand there and cheer him on?
Yeah, that is my turn.
All right. Now it is Kevin's turn. Kevin's standing there bleeding, looking at all of you as his character as Sir Rev Kives. He looks and goes, I respected you guys and I fucked up. Now they want my head. You guys have to abide by the law of the contract. I get it. I get it. He looks back. I'm not going to die like this. I'm not going to die like this at all. I cast Fireball. Just right in the middle of all of you guys.
Oh, shit. All right, bring it, dude. Fucking bring it.
Seven,
All right,
Six-
so I'm at point blank range. I don't think even a dex save would save me from this, but
Oh, no.
I forgot why. Is there a roof?
It's 6th level.
Hey, quick question. Is there a ceiling on this building or is it open air?
No, there's a ceiling. It is a cave, and it's going to go cave in right the fuck after. You guys are in a enclosed cavern area right now. There's stone all around you. Some giant fireballs will hit and just explode and shake and just mountain crushing right on top of you guys. When you guys, like this fireball's about to hit, you see his hand light up. One hand with the staff healing himself, the other hand fireballing the ground. All you guys see is this fireball. What are you guys going to do in this last second before you guys?
Well, I mean, I gotta make a dexterity saving throw for this one.
I would like everybody to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage right now.
All right. $20 for the first one.
Hearts Mace succeeds.
22 for the second.
20 is my lowest.
20 is
You said dexterity saving throw?
dexterity save with disadvantage. Now, they've taken a very heavy damage.
Oh, wow, both. Oh, my God. Plus 11. So. I'm still taking
Danielle,
half damage.
she failed too.
Okay, so wait, what's the disadvantage?
That was me. I failed. Daniel succeeded. Disadvantage means you take the low roll of the 2d20. You roll 2d20, and whatever the lowest roll is disadvantage. You take that plus your whatever your modifier is for your dexterity.
For your deck, yeah.
Okay, so Um, yeah.
DJ Thunderbakes failed. I failed.
Okay, so 16
Daniel,
and 16. So 16 plus 9,
you succeed.
25.
Yep, you succeed. Pando succeeds. Jordan, what was yours?
26. Both of them are 15s plus 11.
You succeed. Dom, what is yours? What is your dexterity save?
What am I rolling for?
Yeah, the dexterity save. A giant fireball hitting you right now in the face. Just.
Oh, oh my god. I
All
rolled
of
a
you just
15.
fire.
I rolled a
A
15.
15? And what? That's. Oh no, you fail. Oh, you take full damage.
How much damage did I take?
Right now, Kevin's
Everybody that
character
failed.
on us.
Everybody that failed just took 72 damage.
How much?
72. 6th level fire.
So who failed?
Anybody that rolled under a 20. You had to have a 20. Kevin just
Okay.
nuked the whole room.
Alright.
And how much we lose for damage?
Alright.
72. That's not including are you on fire. You got to roll a Constitution save, and if it's not over a 16, you are on fire.
Damn.
Oh, it's for everybody right now for that. They got to roll a Constitution save to see if you're on fire. There's fire in the whole room. That whole room is engulfed right now. This is going to be a very hot room.
How much you must get for Constitution?
The Constitution save is whatever your modifier is plus a d20. But this is you're in a deck. This is going to be a disadvantage because you guys are in a room of fire. There is unless your character is immune to fire, you're having a problem with it. Everybody is. Devontae succeeds because he's next to the door.
What does 1 on saves mean? It's a plus.
What'd you
It's a
say?
green plus sign that says one on saves because the cloak of
You get a
protection.
+1 to your save. So whatever your save is, you roll plus it with a 1.
Okay, so roll 2d20s again and take the lowest number.
Yes, this is a disadvantage.
Okay.
Right now,
Yeah.
you're in a microwave.
Whatever, you're good with that 20, but here I got a 16 plus 5, so that's.
The
and a
front
plus
door
1.
is like a giant flame coming out right now.
So
All of you on this
so that's a 12.
22 for life.
All right.
I rolled a 15,
you're
modifier
okay.
plus 3, 18.
Dom, you're okay. Panda, what'd you roll for your Constitution save?
Constitution save from what?
The whole room is on fire.
Like, you actually stay
It
on
just
fire.
blew up, and you gotta see if you're on fire right now.
2d20,
Your feathers are igniting, or your clothes.
you were like right in the fire blast.
Yeah, we're all in the He literally just nuked the room. We're standing in a big old giant boom. Like he sent me his spells. I'm looking at stuff. I'm like, you got some good stuff. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to use these. And he does that. He opens up with that.
21 is the lowest.
You succeed. Okay. On that note, that's the fireball for the first thing. He is now going to cast double spell. And he looks at all of you. And he's now going to cast lightning bolt at one of you. It does have a chain effect, but I'm not going to allow that part. I'm just going to whoever gets hit. I'm going to roll. It's going to be Pando because Pando attacked him. He rolls 2 nat 1s. Holy shitballs!
Suck it,
Well,
bitch.
damn.
Wow. Pando, you see this lightning bolt glowing from his hand at first, like kind of like a special beam cannon. He's about to do this, and he accidentally rolls his staff into the middle of it. Just shocks himself. taking 28 damage to himself.
Damn.
He's sitting there bleeding, going, "It's either I'm going to kill you all or I'm going to kill myself. We're all going." He pulls out his staff of earthquakes.
Oh shit.
He slams it on the ground. The ground, everything's already shaking. Everything's already rattling. Whole places. Everything's going nuts. Everything's on fire right now for all of you, and he just slams this. I want everybody right now to do a dexterity save with disadvantage, because you are all consumed in fire. The ground is shaking. The door is wide open. You better try to figure your way out. And there's also a back secret hatch that now Danielle has just found.
11 on this one.
10 altogether for Leiden.
28.
Oh, damn.
I had a nat 20 and I had a 19.
You guys still take half damage, but you don't die. You don't get taken
Would
full damage.
question.
Well, you're
Would
flying, don't. Well, technically things are falling around you, so I have to count it as that. So you're risking things hitting you while you're flapping and flying. So it's still taking. It's not going to be heavy as last time, but you are taking 7 damage, smacking across you some boulders across your shoulder. Are you flying, right?
me?
Yes. Are you flapping your wings right now, trying to fly away, or are you just standing around the fire? Either way, there's fire around you, no matter which way you direct.
I'm trying to get the fuck out of the way.
Damn. So the entrance is open for a secret passageway where you see Danielle running through and you see Heartsmage running through. Ukas is running through the other entrance the fire was supposed to escaping out of. Pando, you're by the exit too if you want to try to get out. Leiden, you are by either one. You're in the middle, and so are you, TJ. Dom, you are closest to the main exit where you first came in.
Is it top of the turn order again?
Right
I'm
now,
the
this is a raid. This
You
is
said I'm the
every.
you said I'm the closest to what now?
You are that one. You are kind of in the middle, so you're kind of closest to the main entrance, but at the same time, you could jump to the secret entrance where I'm going to, depending on your speed.
So where am I at now? That's the question. Like
You're
where
the
am
blue
I?
one, right in the center. You're the blue one.
All right. So I'm pretty much between where the preacher and where else?
There's no creature right now. Kevin just nuked the whole room with a fireball, and then shot lightning, zapped himself, and then he pulled out his staff of earthquakes and just slammed it to the ground, just making an earthquake inside this cave, making it quiver and shake like the camera is, and just you see boulders smashing all around you guys. You guys have seconds right now. I am right now putting I don't know, we got a 3-minute timer and a 5-minute timer for exceeding for death.
So what we do? Roll for to save ourselves.
And a 10-minute will be the actual time limit for real. All right, so right now, are you doing a dexterity save to get the hell out? You got to do a dexterity save first for the earthquake, and then you got to see if you're getting away. Everybody has to find an exit right now. Everyone, one reaction to. What is your guys' reaction?
I am definitely starting.
Pretty much just final boss to your guys' ass. He just said, "Fuck it. If I'm dying, I'm taking you all with me."
Oh boy, that's not good.
He also has a staff of fireball in his other hand now. He's not playing around. It's his bonus action using that if he wants to use it.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for dexterity save. I'm gonna roll for dexterity save.
Roll it.
Get up out of there.
Everybody has disadvantage right now because everything's going wonky really bad.
Uh, and we have to pick up the lowest number too, right? Oh
Yes, you
boy.
do.
Well, at least I got +3 to save my life.
Roll to
Hopefully this
die.
is- Okay. We have a, we have a 12 and we have a 15, so my low number is a 12 +3, 15.
15.
Yes.
You still fail hitting the fireball hitting you in the back as you're leaving the room. So I'm
Damn
going to hit the
it.
roll damage for you. I'm going to fire the earthquake. Giving you 17 more damage. As you're exiting,
17.
you hit the ground
Uh,
over here, knocked prone. Devontae hits the ground, knocked prone over here. Jordan, which
17.
way are you going? Time is about to go up before Kevin reacts. You guys have literally like 15 seconds.
How close is he to me?
15 feet away.
Fuck it, I'm going after him.
Right as you're running, he's slamming his staff of fireball. Level 3 fireball.
How?
Are you
It's
going to hit him
Jordan's
in
turn.
time? This is Kevin's turn.
Okay, so it's still Kevin's turn.
Kevin's ending his turn right at this. This is his end.
All right.
Go for it.
He had these staffs, and I allowed him to get these staffs, and these staffs are just a fuck you just at the end, and that's what he's given. Going, if I'm gonna die, we're gonna do it this way. You've got to beat, unless you're gonna do a dex or a athletics or acrobatics to see how fast you're gonna be.
I'm just gonna use uncanny dodge.
Oh no, meaning this is for running at him. Be right before he slams this down.
Oh, I'm gonna go for shit. Which one was it?
I'm giving you like a split second reaction where your character's flying right at him.
Acrobatics.
I'll give you advantage for this one because of how you're trying to do this. Just explain to me in detail how you're trying to run at him as he's slamming the fiery staff down in his left and has the right one that's the earth one and the right already on the ground, shaking everything.
Are you oh yeah, I'll take it. That's a 19 plus 10. That's a 29.
29, you fly right past him, kind of like a Vegeta moment, flying past an enemy, looking right at him, smirking as he looks at you with his eyes as he's slamming down the staff. You're right here, right at his arm, right at his face, and you have a blade.
Hidden blade, baits. Gonna go for up in the jugular, right into his head.
All right, roll for an attack. This is going to be a straight attack, not a roll or advantage or disadvantage. This is a
This is a straight attack.
Yep, straight attack for this one.
What was that? 11, that's 21.
No. 21 to hit.
Yep, 21 to hit. I gotta go to the item for the weapon.
How much damage?
That's what I'm looking for right now. If I can find the damn thing. Come on.
It's a split second right after you say it, and something's going to happen anyways. Pando, you're out of the room. Dom, are you heading out of the room? Yeah, you head out of the room.
I wasn't out of the room.
Yes,
I never chose.
Yes, I'm heading out of the room.
Yep, Dom's out of the room. Yeah, that's what it was. Pando's still in the room. TJ, were you heading out of the room?
Yes.
Which way? You wanted to go to the secret exit, or do you want to go that way where the original exit was, where the fire
Which one am I closer to?
You're in the middle. You can choose left or right. Right goes secret passage. Left goes to where two of the other guys jumped.
I had that fucking notepad. Where the fuck did it go?
You can roll a d20 for me, and that'll tell you. 1 through 10 can be left. 11 through 20 can be right. That'll
Okay.
tell you, TJ. Let the dice fate. The fate of dice choose for you.
Not even it.
Do I roll? Do I roll for the same thing too?
Yeah. Yes, you want to as well. Panda, you
15.
said you're staying in the room. 15. You're taking a right. You're going.
If Jordan doesn't.
All right. You're going towards Heart's Mace, and you're going towards Danielle's Irene. Panda, you said you're staying in the room with Jordan.
Until Kevin is fully down.
7
All
points
right.
of damage.
I rolled 18.
18. All right, Dom, you are out of the room already. Now you're good. Man, he's so close, but he's not that. He's bleeding. You have a blade right up in him. You see it went out of his mouth though. You stuck it. He pulled back, and he has the staff holding with the earthquake now, trying to hold you. And he's looking in your eyes, and you see the staff drop, and the fireball hits. You're both standing right face to face as you just both get ignited by fire. Everybody in the room.
Do I have
Jordan and Pando, I'm going to give you guys, because you guys are the last ones in the room now. I'm going to give you a roll to die chance. Something bad is about to happen real quick, and you could just KO your characters. Like it's caving in right now as the fireball's hitting. Is the last HP of this building is about to be 0.
roll 2d20, you said?
Yeah.
Is Kevin still alive?
He's about to die. He's killing himself in this process. He's slamming this down, and I don't know if he can survive this either.
Before he slams it down, can I fly up and stab him with my longsword?
5, 10. Roll to die for me, and I'll let you know. That's a close one. That's a, yep, and then if you do succeed, I'm going to need you to do an acrobatics or athletics to see how fast you are. And then you're risking damage.
6 and a 4.
I got a 16 and a 19.
Lyden, you just barely are going to get out of the way, but you're going to be edge of the door right when it's closing in, risking severe damage. Pando, you have to roll acrobatics or athletics to see if
and my final words are going to be fixed bayonets, boys.
You're going to stand there while the rocks are clumbering around you, ready to just kill him with your last moments?
Yep.
God damn.
I'm going to attempt to kill him in my last moment.
Well, the whole point is he taking damage on this anyways because the rock just fell on top of. Oh my god. Yep. He had disadvantage on a roll for dodging this boulder falling. That's falling right on top of Jordan too. Jordan, are you moving out of the way now?
Yep, I am.
All right. Your legs though, because you still failed partially through because it's an 18 for a giant boulder. The back of your feet gets squished and slammed as you see Kevin looking up, slamming both of his staffs down on the ground, fire and rocks crumbling around and blood pouring down his neck, looking at all of you and just going, "I'm taking at least you with me." And he just looks down at a boulder, just. Damn, he 87 damage. Just right to him. Jordan, you're taking a third of that. You are taking 22 damage.
22 damage, okay, that's fine.
If your feet and legs are now broken.
Oh, okay, cool.
You might need some help up to get out. Pando, I'm going to give you a reaction time because you're going to take one hit right now from a boulder. Can you dodge this? What's your armor class?
15.
11 plus 3. You're lucky at 14. The boulder just misses you. Are you going to go and try to save Jordan? I'm rolling another one as you're doing this.
Did my character see Kevin get squished?
Roll perception check and I'll let you know. Unless Unless you have a high passive perception.
Passive perception.
18 plus 7, 25.
You've seen this. You've seen the squish and slam, the ground shaking.
All right.
I'm gonna start flapping my wings, fly over to Leiden, and grab him with my talons and say, "Time to go!"
Yeah, you're
Start
only like
flying.
5 feet away from this happening. Like you've seen Leiden running like towards you, trying to reach his hand to you as a boulder came down to the back of his feet. He's like 5 feet away, just reaching like, "Ow, pain, squish."
Oh no! So good news and bad news. Good news, I have a way to fix this. Bad news, it's a long sword that is made for removing limbs.
I'm sorry. What? I am not going to.
So I don't know if you have time for that. You can either help pull or you can help lift to get him off. If not, you guys are going to get squished. I gave you a 3-minute time and it's going to go. And that's just because of talking and dialogue.
Just drag me out. Drag me out.
Use a strength check for me, Pando. As rocks are flying at you, the next one that just hit was a 15, hitting you with 7 damage.
Okay. I guess I'll start dragging him out.
The next one missed you. All right, roll a strength check for me to see if you get this. You can roll with advantage because you're hyped up from adrenaline. Then you're going to get ready for another 7 more damage because that 18 just hits you with 7 more damage.
All right.
You're just getting chipped away one by one.
18 or my bad, 14. I rolled an 8 and misread the dice.
The strength had to be at least a 13 to lift up and up. Jordan, are you going to help me?
Yes, of course.
Roll the strength check for me. That'll pull yourself out.
That is a.
The only way you're going to get out if you get higher than him.
Ooh, nat 20 plus 2, 22, baby. Let's go.
You hear, "Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out." He rolls out, ripping a little bit of his cape, and you see it magically reappear because it's magical.
That's fine.
He goes, "Oh, you can repair, but I can't." As now he's falling down. You're going to have to help lift him and carry him out because his legs are broken.
Yeah.
Especially with these rocks flying around you. Next hit's coming.
6, 21.
Fuck yeah.
A nat 20 just hit you.
Oh, fuck. All right. What's damage?
8 damage, which was 16 damage.
16?
16 damage. Yep, 16 altogether.
All right.
Your wing is now damaged, and you cannot fly. You have to walk out with him.
Yes.
Yep, I'm walking out with him.
Jordan, get ready for a dodge. Nat 20, I'm sorry.
Daggum it, yeah, because my
6
AC
damage was 12.
bitch. Oh wait, I can use animated shield. I have that as an item.
Animated shield, where are you?
You roll up your arm and
Yep,
you raise it.
use it.
The magical shield raises. You go.
What's my AC up to 21 right now?
You see this big boulder smash against this magical shield that just appears from your gauntlet, and you're like, huh, huh, huh. Oh,
I told
threw
you
it off,
this.
and you're like, keep going, keep going, keep going. My arms work, not my legs. So your legs are bleeding profusely. You're having a lot of problems. The room is engulfed in flames. Pando.
Yeah?
Your speed is halved. You have 15 speed for movement.
Because you're carrying me.
Okay. I thought we cleared the room. I thought we got out of the room. That's what all those were for.
You have one left. One save. This is a acrobatics or athletics as you are carrying him, trying to jump away. Jordan, you can help with some kind of lunge with your arms or broken feet.
What the fuck am I gonna do with broken legs?
You are here. There's a fireball coming this way, and we are out this door and closing this rock door. And as the fireball
help
going,
needed 27.
27. All right.
Take it.
Sorry, Jordan, you're getting thrown. Wait, what?
Panda looks at you. I was literally about to do that. He looks at you and goes, "Sorry, I'm about to throw you." Just
Sorry about throwing you. Sorry about what?
sorry about this. Yeah, yeah. Gordon, roll a dex save to see if you land on the ground nicely or not. With your
First
broken
off, my
leg.
legs are broken. How the
Nice.
fuck am I gonna land nicely? How the fuck am I gonna land nicely? Ain't no fucking way.
And
I
now
mean, it's a
a
plus
fireball
11.
coming at you guys.
All right. That's a 25. 14 plus 11.
How do you want to land?
I'm gonna
Land on your broken legs. Up straight for a single second.
roll on the ground out of the cave, and as soon as I hit a stump, I basically, plop over it. Legs are all wrapped up in a knot, and I'm just kind of sitting there, kind of like I'm doing like a meditation pose, but just that.
Just all these funny faces you start making from the pain. You still, well, you avoid the damage, but you're just ow. Fireball is coming at both of you though, bursting out of this doorway. All of you now have to make a dexterity save to get out, and then after this, you should be okay.
I wonder how a dexterity save works without legs.
Fuck you.
Jordan got checked over here and got splintered down. Pando made it here. Fireball's coming this way right now. We'll say this is Fireball.
I mean, I have broken legs. So that's definitely a disadvantage. And oh my god. I mean, I have a plus 11 to dexterity save, so that's a 13.
Jordan got a 13 and I got a 14. Dear Christ.
Ain't no fucking way.
Devontae got a nat 1.
Oh no.
Dom, roll a dexterity save for me, and TJ, roll a dexterity save for me.
Okay.
I got 3. I failed 2. Plus my 3 is a 6. Danielle rolled a 15. Okay, she's okay with plus
13
5.
plus 3,
Get out
16.
right now. My legs.
17?
You take half damage, TJ. I don't. I take full damage. Daniel takes half damage. Jordan, Jordan takes full damage, and then Andrew takes full damage. You guys take the tail end though, so it's not mega damage. 23 damage plus 6 more, so 29 damage altogether.
Okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
But now you got to roll and see if you're on fire.
Oh yeah. Minor detail.
It's a 14 for a save. It's a Constitution save. So everybody got to roll and see if they're on fire. And if you take half damage from the 29, it is 14 damage.
There we go.
18 plus 5, 23.
12 plus 10, 22.
19 plus 3, 22.
All right. Okay, you guys are good. Heart's mace is at 15 health.
Holy shit.
He's gasping for air. He heals himself with his healing hands, giving himself 19 more points. Going, I think I'm done here. We need a. That was one hell of an ending. As you see the walls close behind us, the whole place caves in. Dust now starts shooting out instead of fire. You see the jewel. Do you guys think he's dead?
I mean, there's no way he could have survived that.
I watched him get crushed by the boulder. I tell Leiden this because of my perception check. So I did watch him die.
Heart's Mace looks at you both going, guys, We had a necklace of resurrection, and it teleports him back to a certain spot. Motherfucker can come back if he wanted. He looks down, going, "Is this what happens when we betray each other? We all just die?" And he looks up all scared. "I hope I never betray you guys." As he looks down at his hammer and his mace, going, "I'll never defy my father. I'll keep the honor. And my mouth shut against crazy chastity enforcers."
First off, Heart's Maze, the dude had it coming. Second, he gave up information about our guild, told him of our whereabouts, and not to mention the last contract we went through. One of the people in that group was part of that contract. That he had basically gotten us in trouble and trying to kill us. Thirdly, my legs. My fucking legs.
All right, guys, you see how it looks now?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's Kevin getting slammed, getting squished. You guys seeing that?
Yep.
You see a blinding glow. What's your guys' roll perception checks, or what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 22 for me.
Damn, jeez. 16. What's yours?
Passive for me is 17, so I'll roll.
Mine's
Right,
a
and-
17, so I'll roll.
And then what's yours? What's yours, TJ?
Passive is 11. I will
11 plus 7, 18.
18. Okay. You guys see a bright glowing.
16 plus 7, 23.
You see a blinding blue light. You hear the ground go a little bit, and it shakes a little, like something was under something squished and is not there anymore.
Son of a bitch, he teleported.
You guys might have a new villain on your hands.
Son of a hooker wench!
Well, next time, I won't miss.
Next time, be more sneaky.
I didn't miss. I hit him with literally everything I had.
Yeah, but I had to go by his full hit points. His full hit points is 138 health points. You had to cut him down, and you had to have an AC, and he had a shield, and he was doing shit trying to protect himself, and had a staff of healing, switched to his staff of earthquake, and then to his staff of fireball, and just ended everything as just going boom, boom, boom.
Clever items on his part, I'll give him that. Also, my fucking legs!
As Heart's Mace walks over to you,
Yeah.
bleeding. Dick move. All right. I got a character for you, Leiden.
You don't want
You're
crutches. We'll get
He's
you
a
a wheel.
perfect character for you, right? In a wheelchair and everything.
Oh, fuck! That's your new character right there.
I have a male
Oh, wow.
and female version of that.
Dear God, that is extra salty.
But by anywho, Heart's Mace walks up to you and looks at you, bleeding and looking over, and he sees his arm is broken, and he sees his knee is dislocated. His nose is broken and blood's pouring down his face like a curtain. He grabs his hand glowingly and he looks at you and he goes, "This is my job. My job is to." And he touches your hand, your foot, and he accidentally slips and pulls on it a little bit.
What do you want?
Hurts a little for you. Heals you 28 health points.
Force healing hands.
What was your hit points before I heal you?
I'm at 54 HP right now.
Okay, nice. You just took a 28 hit points healing to you, and your legs heal back, but it's gonna hurt for a minute.
That's fine. You said 28?
28.
Yeah.
And he looks over, going, last slot extended, and he leans on his hammer and just sitting there at 23 hit points. And I'm not including I'm on fire. Another 6 more points of damage. And you just see me going, ah! And just. And yeah, now he's in the teens. He has 17 hit points left. Alright, he looks over and sees Danielle making a sigil out of the blood of the dragons. Using hearts from them and a skull from one of the other baby dragons that she took. Heart's mace walks over, slams his mace down against the wood over here, and chips off a big chunk of wood. Fuck. We're about to end it right now, Dom. Don't worry. Unless you want to head out right now, anyways. But good night, buddy.
Hey guys.
Yeah, nice.
All right. So we look over. You see Heartsmace grab a piece of wood and walk over to TJ's character. What's her name? Alyssa. Or Alyssa.
Alicia.
Alicia. I'll get it right one day. Alicia. He walks over going, I think you need some wood. No pun intended. Smiles, a little confused, with blood all over his face. And hands you this vampire-looking steak piece of wood. Made of a hardened wood that's very hard to break.
Sir, come here, sir. I have a karma.
I love Karma. Hello, Karma. Meow.
Okay, so he hands me this piece of wood.
Yeah, it's the last thing on your list. And he looks over going, list.
I
So,
thought we needed the tree stump.
yep, that was part of the tree stump. I needed a piece of the wood from it, not all of it, just a piece.
Okay.
I mace into it with a 19 plus 13, and
Sure.
breaking a chunk that looks like a vampire steak.
The hell is that?
That is the last of grandmother's list. Yes.
So, you have the amulet to call your grandmother. If not, Danielle over here is helping too, and she's looking over going, I'm halfway there, assholes.
Well,
Go in.
if she's halfway there, she might as well finish.
You smile. Do you want to help her in her age? She needs at least 1 minute, which is already 30 seconds in.
Yeah.
Okay. And drop it to 15. All right. Just roll a d20 for me. And use your intelligence or wisdom modifier. Oh, charisma if that works for you too, because of how your character works.
Yeah, charisma.
All right. So use that.
Sir.
He just wants nuzzles and love.
I'm getting love bites.
Yeah, that's karma. He wants love.
So that's a nat 20.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so you help her instantly. You walk over and see she's getting it and working, and you're just like, oh, that'll be done in like a minute or so, and you look over and open your wings and just splat blood, and it goes into a sigil, and you snap your fingers, and you slam your sword down right on the skull. like a key, and you just twist it, smirking. And Daniel's like, "How the hell do I get like that? You're gonna taught me." And you see this. Wow, I just smacked Monte. Oh my god, I just knocked everybody over. And this red fiery sigil just pull you guys up. All of you land. I want you all to roll a D100 for me, please.
All right.
You're landing back in the base area.
64.
64. Still got mine.
53.
93.
Alright, I did a roll for Dante. 72. Sweet. Oh my god, that's me. Alright, and that is a 52 for Heart's Mace. Wait, who else do I gotta roll? Danielle. She gets advantage though. Alright, she got a 100. Daniel got a nat 1. And then Tom, you got a 98. Nice. Alright, so everybody succeeds. You see the teleport of blood and skulls and skeletons. We get summoned up. We land down back into the portal of where the portal room is. The old witch going, "Ah, you survived. Wait, there's a number missing. Why is there a number missing?" And she looks over going, "Oh, well, fuck it. One left for food." She looks over and the cat goes, "Perhaps someone's screwed." Yes, I know, I know. I got quiet. The DJ Thunderbase's music was like silent and I had to check it. Alright, while that's going on,
Me too.
what do you guys say when you guys are all walking up that you finish the mission and then you have all the stuff? TJ, do you want to say something first? Because you know, you're your granddaughter.
Hi, Gran. And I tip the bag of holding upside down and just shake stuff out.
Oh, oh wow, so fast. Oh, I was expecting like several hours, maybe a week, maybe a month with how you are. But this time, in less than 30 minutes, maybe you should work at a pizza place. Oh! She cracks a joke and smiles at you. And she grabs the stuff and goes, "This will be great for a spell. I'll let you know later what it is. Thank you, my darling granddaughter. And her buffoon knights. Wait, what are you called?" You said,
Night is not even close, ma'am.
well, isn't it at nighttime? Oh, wait, you're at Shadow Blades, aren't you? Dark time, yes.
Yes, the Shadow Blades is what we're known as.
So, how do I repay you? Well, your lives are at stake, and I grant you a life. How about next time, you work for me, and I'll give you quite more gold in most places. I got quite a few little hits to take care of. You can still do your own regular missions too. They can coexist with mine. How about that? She has a big smile and a grin on her face.
I look at the group and say, "What do you say, fellas? Have another
Eli,
contract, lady, or go our separate ways and return back to the base?"
Eli looks going, I'll take a whack at that. I'll be part of I'll work both jobs. We'll assassinate for our place and we'll assassinate her for her job as well. How about you guys? Just eat a little more here. I'm gonna go sit over here and take a rest. I'm gonna go take a short rest sitting on my chair. My character
Um,
hasn't slept in a while. What what are you guys gonna do? We're gonna have Lucas gonna go lay down and try to heal as well. Danielle's gonna go and try to help heal them and get some remedies and healing potions. And then we're gonna have
I'm
Dom go try to do the same.
myself too.
And what do you always do?
Short rest.
All right, you guys can take a short rest for now if you want to, but you can actually take a long rest and actually in the long term. Because these guys are taking a short rest for now while you guys are discussing.
Okay, good.
It's like near the end now. Now it's about we're going to discuss a little thing for what we're going to do next, and these guys are going to just take a rest. The NPCs are all going to be down, except for the old lady that's talking to you guys and the cat. I like to play them both.
Meow.
Hmm.
So you look over, and the old lady looks at you all and goes, "So, what is it? How did you What happened? I'm excited, but you all look messed up, like really bad."
A boulder
And
got to the target before we could finish him. And someone forgot to inform us that we have medallions of resurrection on all of us. Because I don't remember getting one.
no, it doesn't go for everybody. He himself was gifted it by me. I was trying to be nice. I knew he was gonna die soon. I seen it in his fate. I just didn't know it would be this quick.
You knew it
Wow.
because you knew the rumors in the town. The whole town knows where our bases are because of this numbskull.
Good thing most places are terrified of those wolves. The only people that got to worry about are people that have the go. But you do know that God of Mother Nature is there. Discuss something with her in the Were Kingdom. If you discuss with them, I promise you, no one will get past your kingdom. And I promise that it'll be more magical if I help. I can make it move throughout the forest. Every day it moves around a section or part of the forest. I just have to talk with their kingdom and see if it's okay. You may have some issues with some of the wildlife, but isn't it easier than assassins? And she looks at you all. What do you guys all say to that?
I like the sound of it, but I'm still a little wary about the werebeasts.
Her persuasion is a 19 plus 8.
Yeah,
And she used
I
it against
can't
you.
beat that.
How about we make a deal? You work for me. I'll give you this gift of illusion fog. This fog will cover over and consume your keep and transport you somewhere else safely without any disruption while you're in fog form. But I would promise you not to leave while you're in fog form unless it's the rooftop only. Front door would be very dangerous. Same with the bottom or window. Roof would be your only security for the two towers on your building. The third one's been destroyed, so you gotta work on that before you get that one up. I know your structure, and it's very unique. Do you know what's in the basement? Never mind. Do you want a deal?
I will take you up on that deal.
I second that.
It's just you got TJ. Do you agree with us? Because you're gonna join them. Well, you are the granddaughter. You kind of for it.
19 plus 8, I can't beat that with the deception
Yeah,
roll.
yeah, I'm down.
You smile and smirk. You got a new place? Can I see? Did I get my own bed? The grandmother smirks, going, I'll help. You guys open the door, and she tells you, I'm going to ask for a favor later, by the way. All of you are going to be helping me guide through a magical labyrinth, you can say. I need your help, so I'm going to bring you to a magic cube. I can't go myself. I have to keep it open so you don't die. But that'll be another time from now. Let's all go. Hush, hush. Come on. Look at this door over here. As you guys see a barred door, you see it glowing. We go in here and it'll end into your building of your house. I have a nice skill I learned from the undead. Knock in three and use and see. Use some chalk and make a door. When you do and open it up, you are in a new place more. As the door glows more, and it starts opening. And you guys want to roll a perception check to see what you see through that door?
Sure. I'll roll.
Roll a perception check, for me, please.
9 plus 7, 16.
Woohoo! 19 plus 12, 31.
What'd you get, TJ?
17.
But it hurts me, it's good. Ooh, you got that 20. He sees it. But he's gonna just go back to sleep. The old witch goes, no. You guys have to go too. And so the cat walks up, and you see the cat nudge its head, and you see all their bodies that are taking short rest raise up, floating, and levitating. You notice the cat's a psychic, and floats them through the door as the cat walks with it. Meow. All the NPCs are in now, and so is the witch. You guys are all heading in?
Yep.
The grandmother's like, TJ, sorry, stop listening.
Ashvia.
Yes, of you. Please close the door behind us all. Go to the last one, please. As all the rest of you walk through. And she closes the door. You guys are now in the base back of your, what is it, Shadow Blades? Yeah, Shadow Blades. Of your base of your Shadow Blades. Your fire running. Some of your other characters are NPC'd and running good. The rest of the characters woke up from the cat and ran to their bedrooms and went to bed for taking a long rest. The old witch looks over, going, "This old tower right here, the fourth tower is broken." I think I'm going to make it into my granddaughter's room. She raises her hand as you see the trees grow around, all around the building. It's surrounded like a tower, spiraling around with several trees and turning into a platform and building. As you see, one tower looking like a takeoff platform, the other tower having a ballista on it, another tower looking like it has a telescope, and this tower having a giant tree sprouting out of it, open with a magical wood glowing around it as a force field glows into it. I can protect you guys so much. My granddaughter's my main protection, though. The force field works for her room mainly. It gives a light one for you guys, but if something hits too hard, it just focuses on her room. Fuck all of you.
Love you too, Brad.
You can all hide in there with her, but you better be good friends with her. And if you break her heart, he's staying out. And I'll know. As you see the tree growing inside the room up the stairs, making a stairway out of tree, one of the pieces of wood turns into her face and just looks over you guys, kind of like a Pocahontas with the old lady tree face.
Ah.
She winks at you guys and back into the wood. Looks over, going, "You make the deal." As a contract appears in front of all of you, the sign. Make the deal, and you will have all this as well. As the fog goes around the whole castle like a giant, like, mist out of nowhere, no one can see within a distance now of your area. As you have like a medium-sized castle, not a full size, medium. Only four corners, not circle. Technically, we do have a top platform now. It's mostly for training, unless you guys decide to use something else with it, which the old lady might. Now, do you guys all sign the contract? Hearts Mace walks up and he signs it. You know, my dad always told me that there's a witch, so did my mom, but she's a witch. He starts signing. Only certain witches, though. And she looks over, going, "I know your mother. She's terrifying. Never piss off that lady, or she'll become the meanest, biggest, greenest thing you'll ever see." As Lucy's character is a half mage, half druid. And she's a half human, half water genasi, like a hybrid. So yeah, she character can shapeshift and also heal and just mess people up with spells. She likes to read. But back to that, the old lady looks at all of you and goes, "Everybody's signing. Even you have to, granddaughter."
Yes, yes, Gran. Of course I'll sign.
I'll sign as well.
I'm signing up too.
Opus does as well as a few other characters. Ukas first walks up and does a what do you call that? The seeing if someone's lying. Not persuasion, not perception. I just look. Is it insight? I don't remember what it's called right now. Thought it was in the in that stuff, but no, it's insight check. There it is. Insight -1. Wow. But still gets a nat 20. Damn. Devontae's still rolling nat 20s even though he's not playing right now.
Damn.
But he gets a -1. So it goes to 19. He looks over and knows she's actually telling the truth. Realizing she just wants to make sure her granddaughter's fine. And she knows that at least you guys will put your lives on the line in front of her before something kills her. So she's happy that at least some people will be there to protect her and be her friend. Because she has some jobs to do and she can't have her granddaughter around because if she has someone she loves that she wants to protect around her enemies she's going to do and talk to and do deals, they know a weakness and they're going to go right after her. Which still might happen, but hey, you never know. You got to roll the die to find that out. All right, guys, what are you doing while this all happening? TJ, do you want to check out your room and everybody else check it out?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Everybody roll perception check. Let me see what you see.
All right.
Seven plus 12, 19.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Somebody forgot to turn on the lights in my room. Not one.
You, as a, even though with your hawk eyes, you're just like rolling your eyes, like, yeah, sure, I'll check out a treehouse. It's like how I've lived in a treehouse before 100 times being a bird person. You turn around, and right as you turn around, the tree and the old witch gets mad and grows a branch just to walk right to your face. You just turn eyes, bam. What? The grandmother looks at you and smirks, going, "I heard that you pecker-brained bird seed eater."
resent that statement. I'd rather
like
eat meat than bird seed any day.
She just looks over at you and just cocks her head, going, I let that one slide because I'm a little confused. And she just starts walking up the stairs. All right, you guys see first stone steps for the first 4 to 5 steps. Several steps as they start turning and shaping into wood steps, and they start defining better and better as it goes up. And you see the spiral where it was damaged, decayed, or destroyed from some cannonball or explosion in the past. Surrounded and twisted by trees into this giant hollow with steps, pictures, and murals, and memories of TJ's grandmother and her, and occasionally changing magically and shaping into good times they had hanging out, and in little steps for her to just stand and hang out on with windows. You guys head up further. You see a wood door, two ply, open, or not two ply, but two doors open up with vines all around them. TJ, how do you want to explain your room as we're walking this? I'll let you explain how your room will look. How she used your imagination to create this beautiful treehouse-looking tower for you. It also has a weapons thing, but depending on what kind of weapon you want, do you want it to be a catapult, or do you want it to be a cannon, or do you want it to be a slingshot, or something that just throws heavy things, or I don't know. It's up to
Um,
you. You know your imagination on how you want the
let
room to. I hope you like your specifications. I read your mind a little bit, darling.
let's throw a catapult in there.
Oh, nice, nice catapult. I know you love catapults to sling things at people randomly. I remember that one time with that. Oh my god, that rock creature. That whole village was not expecting it. I got you one.
That's fine.
Not the rock creature, just the maybe the rock creature one day.
Gas station in Vicksburg. It's open 24 hours.
So,
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do.
While the rest of you guys are walking up in the room, seeing wood floor, seeing this amazing catapult. What do you guys say to the catapult as TJ is explaining the room?
I mean, it's definitely one way of getting in, getting the fuck out if shit goes bad. So I like the idea. Plus, it's another good defense in case somebody tries to, break in.
You guys see a bird try to fly in and get hit by a shield. Unless I let them in, I'm not letting any birds in. Shit everywhere. Sorry, they have to be magical or they have to be familiars. And they have to be allowed. If they're your kin, they have to be in this room for at least 5 minutes before they're known to be allowed in this room without you. She nods at all of you about the rules. Do all of you agree? Understand what I'm explaining? I don't want you to activate my self-defense mechanism in this building.
Yes,
ma'am.
Gran.
Oh, honey, you're fine. I'm just talking about them. They might get spooked to death if they try to walk up these towers with something that's not without their warning. It just will crush them to death, and just you'll just have a new bloody red inside tower. Unless you bleed a different color. Do you? As she looks at all of you. And if you bleed anything besides red, I'm excited to know.
So, so for this room, there's the catapult. There's a wall of bookshelves.
Okay.
A
I'll get a tower out in a second to show you.
a giant circular bed in the center of the room.
When we put the tower out, it'll look like this in the
Nice.
tower. So you have a room, and then a top, very, very top tower. And then also the insides that people can just walk up inside.
Yes. Very cool.
Just to help a little bit of imagination when I put it up next to the castle part. And yes, it's glowing random colors like at the party in there right now. Grandma was really trying to, spruce it up for you a little bit. As some of your favorite familiars start popping up in there. Whatever animals that you think of, I'll have you roll a d6 for me to tell me how many.
Okay.
And you can explain the rest of your room, sorry. Like your bed and everything.
So yeah, big giant circular bed with tons of pillows in the center of the room, a wall of bookshelves, um,
Right.
and a giant soaking tub off in the corner.
Ooh, nice. And then you have this stairway of like a rope ladder that goes to the very top where people that can fly, that are your teammates, can land on top, plus you, because you like to fly.
Yes. Yes.
So you got your landing
Um,
pad.
and a weapons rack by the door.
She's like, there's a trap up there too. You're secure and so are friends. If an enemy tries to land, the vines will surround them and hold them like a cocoon and either kill them or hold them until you're ready to question them. But if you give it to go to kill, it won't stop. You only give it a chance. She smiles, going, I'll need the blood anyways, so occasionally if other things land here, I'll occasionally need their blood and their consumption to my tree. You see the tree occasionally eating birds.
A weapons rack by the door,
Ooh, nice. Smart by the
a
door.
a bird perch, because one of those familiars that pops up is going to be a bearded vulture.
Nice.
I got a vulture too. You notice Jinxie Baby walks up to you and nuzzles your leg and goes, I'm staying with you. You hear in your head. And then you
Aw.
hear the other black cat, Karma, run up and hide under the bed. I found a new home. Found a new home.
Aw.
Now you have
You're
you have
welcome.
they'll work as a team always. I have two black cats, so
Yes. Yes, yes, they are quite welcome. And then the last one will be a large champagne tabby.
ooh, nice.
Nice.
I have a tabby cat too.
Be-
He has three
because
cats.
because hurricane.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I want to make it so each one of them is unique. Jinx is psychic and has kind of like the psychic abilities of lifting things and talking.
Okay.
You can hear it through Karma too when Karma's standing next to Jinx, but not when he's too far away. Karma will have like a shadow ability where he pops up kind of like an assassin cat. And then for your tabby, would you like it to be an element or would you
Um.
like something unique else, like teleportation, like a teleport cat, like a blink cat, or because you'll make it a familiar. So these will be three cats you make as a familiar plus your bird, so your vulture. You'll be adding those to your inventory later.
Yes.
Two black cats
Um.
comes later. You make one first and then make a second one, so it'll separate them easier. For black cats, at least. But we'll get that to that later for you.
Let's
Let me.
let's give hurricane the water element.
All right, so hurricane. We'll make this water hurricane occasionally, and when there's water around, he can jump into it, hide, and disappear. Like it's a water teleport. And
Yep.
if you carry a little thing of water on you, you always have your cat technically with you.
Okay.
So we'll give it like that, like it's a little water thing. I'll edit some things later for you. We'll look at a little water holder, drink holder, and we'll edit it for your cat teleport.
Okay. And
And one will the other one can just fly because it's Jinx and he can use
yes.
psychic ability. All right, I'm that. What else? Anything else in this room before we finish your part? Before it goes to Jordan and Evan?
A closed chest.
All right, you got a closed chest. Do you want to make it a living chest of wood, or do you want to make it a mimic, or do you want to make it just a regular closed chest? Be a
Living?
protective mimic, or a living wood chest. All right, so kind of like a Beauty and the Beast. You'll see this face. It smiles and looks at you, and you
Sure,
see
let's go
this
with
door.
that.
What color do you want to make it?
Uh,
What kind of wood? Mahogany, or redwood, or
that purple heartwood.
okay, perfect. It's this unique purple swelled looking wood with this instead of a face up top that smiles at you and then it withers away when you're opening it. And then you see a mirror on the inside. When you open it, you have a necklace and drawer and a jewelry holder on your other drawer when you open it. And then you see all your clothes. And it looks like it's like an infinite folder. As you keep scrolling, it keeps scrolling because it can connect to the inside of the tree and make it so it's bigger than it is. And also, it can guard your room when someone's trying to go in and they're not supposed to be. Also, amongst your room, it's a death trap anyway. If everybody goes in there, it's just going to have a really bad day. Unless they're allowed. Your familiars are always allowed so that the tree will know. It senses, sees, and it'll feel everything. I'm making this a thing that's pretty much from like Mother Gaia in a way. Like you start realizing that your grandmother made a deal a long time ago with somebody else from Mother Nature, which happens to be Mother Gaia, especially because she said, "In this forest, I am most powerful," and she is. No one fucks with her in this forest because she is the Witch of the Mist. I
Woo!
actually wrote that in the actual beginning of this title. And your grandmother is the Witch of the Mist that has been training and teaching you to be her disciple. Is we're going to give you a bottle of mist later that's going to be written uniquely for you.
Okay.
All right. Everybody gets something special and unique. Everybody else is getting something later. And Hando, I'm going to upgrade his guns, unless they're already good. All right. Anything else you're doing in your room before we finish your room?
I think that should be it.
All right. You show the room. You excitement. What do you guys say when she shows this room? Jordan and Evan, or Jordan and Hando.
Lovely room you have.
I look over, going, "This is nice." So can I just like launch myself off that catapult sometimes?
Sometimes it really depends on the catapult.
Hando, do you want to fire me out of the catapult later?
Sure.
That's nice. Yes! And he tries to go for a high five on you. Do you want to go for the high five? He rolls a nat 20 to go for the high five. He's going to hit you no matter what. So it's going to be the face or the hand. What are you doing?
He fell asleep again.
Wait, Hando fell asleep for real?
He did for a split second.
Hando, I love you.
Now the best of the cap, and he goes right back to sleep.
I go for a high five. You go for the high five too, and you fall asleep. I miss you somehow and start going right down the stairs. And Pando falls down the stairs backwards, falling asleep.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Boom, 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 right on top of me. Oh no! Boom! It couldn't get any worse. I rolled for Devontae and for Danielle, and they both fell too. Now here comes two more. We all just get this dog pile downstairs as the old lady's laughing through the tree. And she smiles and waves at you, and you see the mirror inside your cabinet as she opens it and goes, "You ever need to talk to me, honey, or have me come out? Look into this mirror and ask me, Grandmother, Grandmother, where are you? As you see it written on top in a language you know, in 3 or 4 different languages, just in case, because of the time you were at that party and you forgot how to read. And she steps into the mirror, and you just see her go and shimmer away. Ying. By the way, I forgot. And you see these pouches of gold fly out. Each one of you just gained 500 gold
All
Nice.
right.
and 5 platinum. And then also in there is a bag with 1 item that we will all can discuss offline. All right, guys.
What was the money again?
500 gold and 5 platinum.
Okay, thank you.
I gotta give myself gold for once. I have not gave myself gold in a while. I'm gonna give myself.
All right. Leiden's then going to go off and find Elise and spend some time with her and do some tinkering with his hidden blade after that.
She runs up to you, smiling, and gives you a hug. Tears down her eyes, going, "I thought you were gonna die. I heard there was a fight. I heard
Yeah,
your legs were broken."
and you're right. I nearly died. Both my legs were broken. If it wasn't for Kashmir?
Kamarsh.
Wow, Kashmir. That's the first thing that popped in my head.
Welcome to my world.
Kamarsh. If it wasn't for Kamarsh, I would have more likely been dead.
Oh yeah, 100%. The next thing you guys failed, you would have died, both of you. I was literally going, gave you a chance. You guys are doing this, gave you a chance. I'm like, all right, guys, next thing you're gonna die. You just 3rd chance and you're dead. Just
So I owe him a life debt in a way.
it was close, dude. You guys were close, so close, so close. I could smell it. No, I'm joking. You do this. You talk, and she holds you and hugs you, both hands, healing hands times 2. They get you 24 health and 19 health. And she goes, "Let me heal you the other way later," and grabs you by your dick.
Eh,
And
that's
smirks and goes, "First you need a shower because you smell like crispy something." And she just
Yeah.
walks away.
Kevin's doing.
And she's like, "I can't believe that all happened. We had it as someone tried to attack the base again, but there was enough of us to hold off." And a few of the other guys that are there that stayed back, Reuben, or not Reuben, but James's grandson of that character, Nod, and a few other character Nod. And they just like, "Yeah, we took care of it, but," and you look over and you see several ladies and guys' heads on pikes, just sitting there next to the fire going,
New decorations. Nice.
just in case we needed identification. So, on that note, what is Pando doing first? Because he's the most tired.
I'm going right to the room to sleep.
All right, you got like a week of something going to happen. What is that going to happen for that week? Are you practicing something, focusing something, a precision,
Target practicing, working on your gun.
Probably
increasing your precision skills or something, or proficiency in something? Or are you going to learn a spell or a skill, or go shopping?
I'm probably gonna go shopping for a new gun.
All right, so after we end this episode, I'll give you a little shopping episode for a minute of just getting you some good gear and equipment. Just try to stand up or something so you don't die and fall asleep.
All right.
All right, Jordan, what are you doing?
I'm going to. Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna also go shopping. I'm gonna try and get myself a new sword Here.
All right. Online shopping episode in a few minutes.
Yep. That's what I'll be doing.
Okay, so you're gonna do that, and what are you gonna do within that week besides get healed by the lady and then anything you want to focus on?
I'm gonna try and focus on modifying my hidden blade. Do some tinkering with it.
By the way, all of you gained a level.
Woohoo!
So congrats on that. TJ, you gained a level.
Yay!
Now, what do you want to put it? Do you want to put it in a warlock for your grandmother to have her as your patron, or do you want to just focus on your rogue stuff?
Um,
We can make it custom for your warlock.
yeah, let's go with that.
All right, add a level and or add new level in there, and or say add another class, and go and see if you can be allowed to use warlock. All right, intimidation presence now I have for my guy because I had to put one level in my barbarian, so I have intimidating presence now. So me just standing around intimidates people. Now what's my health? I have 169. Nice. I got the nice. All right. TJ, what are you doing in this week? And Jordan, did you figure out what you're doing within this week?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, you already said it. Never mind. TJ, what
Yep.
are you doing within this week for your character? For training and relaxing, getting to know everybody. You want to learn more of your warlock stuff and everything? Well, we'll do that offline though.
Probably warlock stuff and uh, definitely preening her wings.
Okay. All right. So Eli Hertzmace is going to start working on a new two-handed weapon. He's going to utilize at the time. It's a hammer of some sorts. Because now he's going to upgrade a little bit. Wielding a two-handed weapon in one hand because he's strong enough now, and wielding a one-handed weapon in the other hand. So he's going to be like the hammer's mates instead of the heart's mates in some kind of way. Eli the hammer's mates. Maybe I'll just change his last name, but no, he's going by heart's mates. His actual last name is Mayhem. All right. On that note, you guys all rest. Have to take a long rest. Have your characters repair, heal. The grandmother contacts you every once in a while and tells you good night before going to bed every night. For you, TJ, always guiding and watching over you, protect you.
Mhm.
Your favorite grandchild, as their other grandchildren have so far not listened anymore, and only one other one listens. So only two of you she likes out of the seven. The other five have been trying to kill you two, and you've been having strange nightmares, trying to fight back against it, realizing your other cousins are going to try to get you one day, and will you be able to get them? But now you have friends. Now you're not alone. Hopefully, you can find your other sister. Is she your sister or your cousin? Now, that's the question we can ask. You let me know that.
All right.
On that note, though, guys, girls, and girls, this was Rolling to Die, episode 69. Nice.
Hey.
On a rock dragon in a hard place. It looks like Ukas and Eli survived, thanks to you guys and all the crazy shenanigans we have now going on with our new character and new player. TJ, thank you for playing for tonight. We loved it. Can't wait for you, and hopefully you do more with us and join us every Friday night if you want. You're more than welcome. And on that
Yeah,
note,
stick around.
and on that note, everybody, we are done with your bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there. To wow and to wow. Good night. Anybody else want to close this out before I end this?
Thank you for joining, everybody. We hope you liked the show. Remember to like, share, comment, and subscribe, and we will see you all next Friday. Get ready to roll to die.
And just remember, people, it's dreams!
Fireball!